water. It's like drinking wet air.
There we go. Well, at least you guys got a bit quicker than I would have. Because now it should be working. But yeah, to summarize what I said with without a mic, because I'm great. It's my first stream, guys. I love that joke. You tried reading my lips? Oh, it seems like I hope it worked, but just for those who aren't good at lip reading, what I said was, we're checking out the Baltic units, which I went ahead and pre-assembled 2 battalions to go ahead and do that with. I have no idea what any of the units are capable of, because I haven't had the time to kind of like look up any videos that say, hey, this is what this unit does, etc., etc. I kind of just had to take a guess off of what the weapons were, to some extent. Well, to be fair, some of the weapons I do know of because of like things like War Thunder, or just because it's like, oh, I've seen that weapon in movies. Like, for example, the Grom here. I was like, oh, that's the Igla. Because, it just kind of looks like one there. But, it was like, oh yeah, it shoots down aircraft. Okay, yeah, it's an Igla. I'll grab 2 of them to give them a shot, and I'll bring some Ranger teams as backup, just in case. Plus, I wanted little birds. But yeah, for the most part, I just kind of grabbed anything and everything that they offered. There is some limitations on it, where it's like, there is one more artillery unit I could bring, which is just a paladin. Where it's like, yeah, okay, so it's just basically the same thing as what America already has. It's just I don't need it. They also did change these a bit too, so now it takes longer for them to lock onto it. Or basically, all the artillery crews got worse at doing math to shoot at stuff, is how I have it pictured in my head. Because they went from being like, with the artillery crews being like, yeah, it'll take us 12 to 15 seconds to shoot at stuff, to, well, hang on, wait, we need an extra 5 seconds to carry the one. Look, you want these ballistics to go ahead and land on enemy foreheads and not ally ones, right? Alright, give us that extra 5 seconds. Oh, there's actually 2. I forgot that there's also the, PZH 2000. Which, yeah, first time I was introduced to this thing, I didn't realize there was an artillery piece. It was just like, oh, okay, it's a very funky looking tank. Because, the game just didn't care and it was like, it's a tank. And then I chose this one because I can't remember if it's the Korean thing or something. I just remember it was like, wait, I remember there was something that was called a K9 and it was like Korean or something. I thought it was a tank though. But, it was one of those things where it's like, I remember hearing in the news that they were Poland and a bunch of other ones were ordering up some Korean units, so I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But the things I'm most excited for with this is, well, you can see we kind of they got this truck, which is like a worse version of the American one. Well, it's not worse, it's just more armored, so therefore it's slower. They lost the calculators, you're right, that's what happened. But, we got that as for supply moving. It's just a truck. Nothing really to say about it. It's slower, it's better armed, and it comes with a machine gun for free, and it's only 45 points. So that's pretty cool. But, like I said, it is, I think, 10 to 20 speed slower. I think it uses KPH for them. Not 100% sure. We got ourselves a little Army U-Haul, which can't do any modifications to it, which honestly makes it kind of weird that it has like the port for the machine gun, but there's no option to put that as an upgrade. You do enjoy more arties. Well, at least you enjoy them. I don't much care for them. Like, they're fun, I will say that, but you know what you call it. This patch, like I said, they did some stuff to nerf the arty, so that it's like, I think they made it so that the bigger shells take longer to go ahead and like do their math, but they might have raised the damage, I think, by a little bit, like a point, maybe 2. So it's like, okay, well, that's kind of cool. But what else is there? We got this little mortar truck. Oh, that's good. I'm glad they made these mortars still have a fast reload time. I might actually want to use them more often, because I'm not very good at kind of doing the whole, well, let me calculate this thing. Let's try to predict where the enemy's going to be in 20 seconds, plus shell travel time. So I got to try to figure out where the enemy is 30. That makes no sense now I think about it. How is it that I can't do the math for this thing and be like, well, the enemy is going to be here. Yet for some reason with the aircraft, it's like, they're probably going to be about here. The aircraft's moving at like Mach 1.2. It's going to go ahead and take it about 30 seconds to get here. It's going to go ahead and the enemy's probably going to go ahead and try to veer off the road at this point and go into that forest. How is it that I can somehow do that? But when it comes to the artillery, it's like, I got no clue. Like it's the confusing thing of my brain. Maybe put paint on your trucks, they'll be a little harder to see. True, I should paint them up. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we got any paints for them. Ooh, we do. Alright, well, that one's boring. That one's a little more fun, we'll go with it. Oh, I guess this one I already painted it up. Well, you get the more fun one then. Anyway, the thing which I'm most excited about is, the anti-aircraft guns. Because, as you know, I absolutely hate the spam ram, or slam ram. Because it seems to just do a phenomenal job of sucking and dying. So, the Baltic units are very exciting to me because of the fact that it allows me to use other, SAMs. Which, I've heard of this one because of War Thunder. Oh, I want you to have more missiles. Oh, well, I guess we won't. Okay. But, I think I kind of heard of this one, but I never knew what it was. You want to see all the missiles? Yeah, me too. So, it's like, I'm kind of interested in these ones to see how good they are. This one seems to be the longer range of the two. Not sure why. But we did give it the ERs for that reason, so it's like, okay. So I figure what's going to kind of happen is basically we're going to try to deploy one of each of these. And this one's probably going to be in the front to try and protect this one. But we also got these little AA gun trucks, which I thought this was hilarious. But, it's like, I love it when I get a cheap AA gun, which is like, yeah, no, I can just spam them. So I took as many of them as I could. I might get rid of the artillery pieces so I can get more SAMs. But that's for later. And as you can see, this one is assembled with the Special Forces. So the Special Forces provide most of the air support, except for this one. Which, when I saw it, I was like, okay, so this thing is pretty slow, but it's faster than like the A-10. It can fly for about 3 minutes, and it can carry a lot, and it can carry, well, it's basically there to be anti-helicopter. The modification for the AA truck is very fun. It's funny. Yeah, that's kind of why I like it too, because it's just that simple idea. Someone in Estonia, because you can see the little Estonian patches on their arms, was just like, what if we just took our just average U-Haul truck, and instead of it delivering supplies, it can send the enemy bullets. There's also a modification to make it so that it has an anti-air missile. But as you can see with this one, I can't do the points for that one, so it's in the other battalion. But yeah, so what you call it. This is all the air support that the Baltic units are providing, because the Baltic units only have 2 aircraft. The Albatross, and then the baby Hercules. Which, I love how this thing looks. That's awesome. Like, that is a unit that I am very happy to see, because while in with the 2 decks the 2 battalions that I've assembled, it is not helpful. Because as you can see, it's cost 25 points less than the Hercules, and it carries half as much as the Hercules. And it's just easier to shoot down. So I think I'll pay the 25 points for this Hercules. If I need to go ahead and deploy something into the field, then I'll do that. Is it faster? Nope, it's the same speed. So, you know, we got that. The special forces bring most of the air power, including our spooky. What else? But yeah, helicopters. They didn't really have a lot for the helicopters there either. Because they have this Blackhawk. Which, you know, it's a Blackhawk. There's nothing really to say about it too much. I like it. I'm glad that they have it, but I find it weird that they capped it at 2. Like, why can't I bring like 4 or 8 like I can with the other Blackhawks? I'm guessing maybe that I'm hoping that they change the unit numbers on this and all, because it's just a bit weird. This one, however, can take a grenade launcher. So it's like, that's kind of cool. So, you know, it's like that could be fun if I wanted to use these Blackhawks a bit more as a light gunship for dealing with infantry. But I'm not bringing them just because we got the better Thor Blackhawks. Because for 10 extra points, it's 10% harder to kill. So it's like, that sounds a little more appealing. What else do they bring into this fight? I think the only other helicopter they have is this Dolphin? Which, I saw it, and I thought, oh, this thing looks like it could be a great anti-helicopter helicopter. Maybe not as good as the DAPS, but, you know, it's like, I still wanted to give it a try. Because, you know, it has these cannons. It kind of made me think it's like the, sort of like, a cheaper DAP, like I said. But, again, I don't know why we can only bring 2. It's just one of those things where it's like, that's a little odd, but whatever. It might be, again, it's probably just a balancing thing, and I hope that they go and increase the number at some point, but... You know, we got them. We're going to try them out. I'm hoping that they're pretty good units. The thing which I also noticed that's kind of interesting about them is they seem to be very good at multi-role sort of duty. Like, I can either use them to fight helicopters, I can use them to bring in small cargo supplies, or I can use them to bring in commando teams. So it's like, all of those things sound pretty cool. What else do we got? The vehicle tab is entirely the, oh wow, apparently it's all the things that they have for it. Because, you know, we got a Leopard tank reporting for duty. So, it seems to not be as durable as an Abrams tank, at least when I looked at it versus the Marine one. But I figured we'll bring one, we'll try it out, see how it works. Hopefully it's good. We also got these things which are really cheap that I thought, oh, that's kind of cool. Is it a drone? Like, that's what I couldn't figure out. Is this thing like a drone because it being a Type X RCV? I was thinking, like, does that mean remote combat vehicle or something like that? Like, is this a drone? But, you know, I saw that and was like, oh, that looks like something I'll have a lot of fun with. Because it seems to be small, it seems to have some decent punch to it. It has these little spike missiles. We did go ahead and pay for the upgrades on it. And it's 80 points. So it's like, yeah, if this thing sucks and dies, I'm okay with that. And then we got these G-Wagons. Which, what did I give them? I guess I gave them a missile upgrade. Why did I pick that one? Maybe it was price. I'm guessing it was the price, because this one's a top attack missile, so it's like, that does seem better, and it does less damage. But, yeah. So, you know, again, these little Jeeps, it looks like they're kind of the thing that is kind of like, oh yeah, these are the vehicles I have fun with. They're glass cannons. They should hopefully be fun. Let's see how it goes. And then I took the Delta Force because, you know, they got those helicopters, and also I've kind of grown to really like them, just because they're a dependable unit. I got no idea what these guys are. I'm not sure if they're special forces or if they're something else, but I saw they had the Bernoulli M4, and I was like, well, that's a good shotgun. So that also kind of told me, it's like, okay, so these guys are probably like close range combatants. Like, they might be good for breaching houses. So it might be like I sent a Delta Force team and one of these guys in there. There's also like another one which is Estonian Special Forces. I think that's who I got for the other one. And they also got the Vilkas, which I only know of that thing because it was added to War Thunder as an event vehicle. But, you know, they got that. They got this car. And it comes with more spike rockets. What else is there? There's these guys, which I'm guessing is some sort of standard-ish infantry. Seeing as how they, it was like, yeah, you get 5 of them, you get to bring 8 squads. And they're super cheap, 35 points. Like, I really like them because of that. I don't know yet if any of the Baltic units are useful. This is going to be our first deployment of them. I'm hoping that they're good, but I'm just showing off within this battalion. We also get this thing. I have no idea what this is, but it was like, okay, that seems like a good troop mover. And then we get this. I don't know anything about it. Oh, actually, I wasn't going to play any music, so... I should probably disable that one. Yeah, let me go ahead and... I'm going to refund your points on that one, because, yeah, like I said, not, planning to play music. Give me a second. I can keep the point. Okay, fine, sure. Yeah, it is. I intentionally make that as cheap as possible, like everything. For the most part, I try to make things cheap. Oh, I just realized I'm blocking the stats. So, where do I want to move to? Oh, kind of be in the middle of the screen for a minute here. I'll probably move it if I remember to. I'll move back later. But anyway, where were we? Right, these guys in there. I don't know what that is, Car. Then there's this light tank. I didn't know it could carry troops until this game. Then we got these guys. I guess they're Estonian units. I don't know anything past that. Oh, they got more spikes. Maybe that's why I picked them. Because, you know, a lot of these ones you can kind of switch between, like, I was a little confused at first when it said nation. Why does it say nation down there? And I was like, oh, because I can make them so that they're, I don't remember what that icon is. Well, they're either gonna be that one or that one. I don't know what that is again. But, you know, I made them that. The spike seems to be their version of this spike unit seems to be their version of the tow missile. So it's like, that seems pretty good. Oh, actually, look at that. One of them can be a javelin, so that kind of sums it up. Like I said, these guys use an Eagles, it seems, so it's like, okay, I kind of know what that is. This is just a backup unit should I really need more SAMs. Or, I guess, man-pads is more accurate, but same thing. And also because of one of the little birds. You got Green Beret snipers. For some reason, I don't remember why. We got these guys because they're super stealthy. You'd say it's more akin to a... Oh, okay. More akin to a javelin than a tow. Makes sense. But yeah, I saw these guys and I was like, oh, okay. So they're kind of like, they're like... Somehow they have the same vision as a sniper, the same stealth as a sniper, but they're close range units. So that seems very interesting to me. We already got these guys because they're dependable. We got these guys because they're dependable. The Scimitar because I just saw it and I was like, okay, sure. Why not? It's new. I don't know anything about this thing and clearly I didn't armor it up. I probably couldn't because of the fact that it just made it so it's overvalued on points, but... You know, I mean, that'd be drop 1 tank. But anyway, actually, with this unit here, it's one of those ones where, I think in the other battalion, I paired it with something else because I thought, oh, this could be a very fun unit for just kind of doing those cheeky things that the Marines love to do. Of just putting, just parking some vehicles in their helicopter spawn and just gunning them down with that. I just liked this truck because it was just like, look at this thing. It's basically a golf cart that they strapped a rocket launcher to. Like, that's all I could think is basically they just said, it was just basically the boys going golfing. So, you know, I got this thing with, it's that. Or, you know, you can have it with the recoilless rifle. Which, to me, that looks hilarious, but I was like, I'll pay the 5 points to go ahead and give it the rocket launcher. But yeah, so that's that battalion. And yeah, you can discard whatever changes I made. And then there's also this one made with marine units. Very similar. Like I said, this one has the rocket version of that Jeep. Most of the logistics is handled by the Marines. Most of the helicopter things are also the Marines, because like we said, this one has their Blackhawks, because, you know, I figured two will be enough for there. Yeah, most of the stuff is the Marines, but again, I figured we'll go ahead and let the Baltic units deploy most of the armor. We do have this one Abrams just kind of as a, you know, in case everything else is bad. In case they're bad, at least it can fall back on one Abrams tank. Oh, that reminds me of one other thing that they changed into the game. So, one of the things that they changed was now the numbers of units in the squad affects how much damage they take from a bomb or something. So, for example, there was footage out there which showed where it's like, yeah, if you hit Marines with like a I'm gonna just say hypothetically like a 2,000-pound bomb. I don't know what exactly was dropped. But, you know, it's like, if you dropped a 2,000-pound bomb on Marines, because of how many units there are in there, where it's like 13 of them, they would survive. But not anymore. So now it's like, yeah, no, if you bomb them, it's like the damage is applied to all the units, and it kind of calculates. So it says, yeah, 2,000-pound bomb would kill 2 guys, therefore it will kill 13. Or something like that. And it also makes it so that when there's fewer units, then they will also take less damage. So, in theory, it probably means that if the same Marine squad gets bombed and there's 2 guys left in the squad, they're going to be a little harder to kill because there's 2 guys you got to shoot at. So you might be able to get them to escape and survive. Is there anything else that we got here? We got the Estonians. Actually, I guess we got the Estonians in both of them. Oh no, they're different. We got these guys. I don't know what they are. We also get these scout dudes. Again, no idea what they are. We got force recon and snipers, just so that we have the Lav 25, because I love these things. And then we got these guys, which are basically just this team's additional snipers. I figure what'll happen is I'll probably have these guys be like backline infiltrators in this squad, and these ones will be on the front lines to go ahead and let everyone, well, you know, basically to lays targets for the team, and also to kind of throw rounds down to range. Leo 2A8 gets a worse round against tanks, but is overall okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, actually, on that note, I kind of did notice that here, where it's like, huh, it's weird that this has just like the it's slightly worse than this in most categories, but it's like, I'm pretty sure it's going to have something that's going to make it a little bit better. But on top of that, it's 30 points cheaper, so I also didn't mind for that reason. But, yeah, I think that's everything. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the 2 decks. The Marine one is a bit more balanced with who's deploying what. I think we might start with them first. Or we have the Special Forces one, which, oh, you know, you can see what we went over that. I was contemplating if I wanted to make a third one where it would have been them and Airborne. But I was like, I'll play with these 2 first. Maybe I'll make a third one later. But yeah, for now, let's see if we can find a match. The Marines and the Baltics are a good combo. They did kind of seem like that when I was kind of putting them together, but I just assumed it was because of my favoritism for the Marines. I wonder if I could make a good Marine and Special Forces battalion, because those kind of are some of my favorites. But, yeah. Hopefully everything goes well. hopefully we find a match. We get to go and try out the new Baltic units. I'm not sure if we're going to send the Marine one or the Special Forces one out first. I kind of think we're going to start with the Special Forces one. You just like playing against the AI? Yeah, same. I like to do that a fair bit. Usually, though, I mean, this game I do have a fair amount of fun with the PvP side of it too, though, so I don't really... It's one of the few games that I don't mind it. That's fair, yeah. We've encountered a fair number of cowards who have just quit mid-game. And it's like, ugh, come on. Like, I definitely do wish that they had done something to, encourage people to stick around. But, thanks for the support. Like, I would like to see them make it so that, instead of increasing our point gains when a player quits, I would prefer to see them keep making AI take over that position. Because to me, I think the bigger problem isn't that we lose 10,000 points to deploy on the battlefield. It's more a case of we lose 10,000 points worth of units that no one can replace. So, having an AI either take over that battalion or just deploy with a default deck would be significantly better to me, since it's like, yeah, the AI is there and it's probably going to just feed the enemy, but at least it's still technically 5 versus 5, and each side is still deploying 50,000 points worth of units. I suppose the only other thing that I would consider somewhat acceptable would be if they were making it so that our cooldowns were reduced on things, so that way it's like, since usually I play battalions that are, support battalions that are basically a lot of close air support, I would not be upset if it was like, okay, we lost one person, that means that my planes come in 15% faster. We lost a second person, now they come in 50% faster. So that way I can keep throwing planes into the fight to try to keep my, my other teammates in the fight. So, if it was like the cooldown reductions were increased so that I could deploy faster and more frantically, that would be nice. I mean, funnily enough, they could even make it so that, it's like, if so many players quit, it just declares broken arrow, and it just will go ahead and just, be like, yeah, we're gonna make it so that everything is coming in to go ahead and support the surviving players. Yeah, I don't care, any map is fine. I'm curious to see how many people's battalions switch to, like, Baltic units. That guy down there is... Oh, that's kind of neat. A Baltic and armored one. Okay, let's go with the Special Forces one first. We got the ammo boxes. I don't worry, we can bring them. Well, we have plenty of those. So yeah, I figure this is going to play similar to like the other battalions where I'm still going to try to play support. It's going to be a lot less on air support. It's probably going to be a fair bit more on, anti-air support. And I'm going to try to remember to throw out the units that are new, so we probably will have a bit more frontline action. Like, I suspect I might try to fight over Alpha and Bravo, or I might go ahead and be like Alpha and Charlie, something in that area. Because I don't really want to take a flank. Oh, maybe I will take a flank and I'll back up that dude. Oh yeah, they also introduced some new streamer things, for the game. I haven't enabled any of them, but that's because I value communication and I'd rather have to do the editing work on my end. Should, you know, should that be needed, but yeah, I decided that I was like, no, I'd rather have the ability to know which teammate is which and be able to communicate with them than save myself a bit of effort. So let's see, we're gonna have these 4 AA gut trucks kind of move up to there. We'll have a Nassam. Oh, we're on the other side of the map. This is the side where everybody kind of parks these things out in the open. Why not? Let's try it. I mean, it works for them. It'll probably work for me too. Oh, you guys can't carry a whole lot. Okay, never mind then. I love the voice lines. And look at them all going roomies. Let's see, what else is there? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to pull in some units for the front lines. I should have filled them up with some supplies too. I didn't. Oops, oh well, that's fine. Well, if you're... I haven't heard what Estonian sounds like, but that really doesn't sound like, that really sounds closer to Russian. Oh yeah, they also added something new to the, this. Which, now you can do an emergency drop, where it's like, yeah, no, the aircraft's about to come under attack, I just double tap Y, and they will just give the guy anything in the back, they'll just be like, go, go, go! And they'll start jumping out of the plane immediately. Alright, you guys all kind of park over there. We're gonna reinforce this side mainly. Yeah, hey, never mind on the whole, trying to get to whatchamacallit. You guys, I kinda... You guys are the ones that... Yeah, you're the stealthy ones, so I want you guys to... Well, I was gonna say be in that thing, but some dudes with guns are already in there. Go for that. Oh, we sent your helicopters back. Oops, that wasn't what I meant to do. Oh, that's unfortunate. We lost 3 of the 4 AA guns already. Alright, let's get some air units in here.
Go for effect. Bomb run confirmed. Nighthawk standing by.
Ooh, those are some good strikes. Hey, I know you're not. I know that you're not Marines or anything, but you can shoot at those guys with your guns. Oh, you already bombed. Ah, we lost the AA gun. That's okay. You're supposed to go home. Oh wait, you're the short-range stealthy guys. Oh, screw it. Open fire if you see them. Back, get ahead of them on that building. Alright, let's get that leopard tank up here. Vehicles. And let's send up all 4 of these too. I think they also changed how the missiles work, where it's like the overkill mechanic was slightly changed, so it's a little bit more likely to shoot down the aircraft. So it's like, okay. Let's bring in our 2 artillery pieces. We can have them sit back here and we can give them an artillery point or an ammo point. I'll make it up here. Alright, we'll deploy those guys. What do we have? Oh, it won't be able to fit them. Actually, don't get back in the building. You're gonna stay behind it. But yeah, since they did change the SAMs, or the way how the SAMs do their thing, it does make me wonder if, maybe my spam ram, or the slam rams will do better. We'll put the supplies... I guess I'll put them... I don't want to put them in the open, but I mean, that's kind of where I gotta... All units advance! Oh, fantastic. You guys actually did fire on just as much as I wanted. Get him, AA crews! you guys can deploy up to there. I don't think we're gonna use this truck in the fight, but we might as well test it out too. Wow, those missiles seem to do some good damage, but oh man, you guys are getting knocked out.
Droni-juhtpunkt siinä. Side dronika stabilne.
Wow, they're pretty zippy.
Leopardyście. Jedziemy w samym sektorze.
I would have expected the Leopard tank to be speaking like oh, that's right, it's not the German version though.
Pozycja kicią. Sytuacja kontrolujemy. Stawiam piękny sektor. Galima skontaktas. Suukas piktiellä protokollinen. Valmisteltseva. Optiikka ja sensorit työvuorossa. Otsimme vastasta. Chopper here.
You unload supplies around that building. You unload supplies, I'm gonna say back here. Yep, that's exactly why we didn't have one big supply, and I went for, you know what, we'll take smaller ones. Oof! My poor Leopard. It didn't stand a chance against that, against a missile of that magnitude. No, we're just gonna go for the what can hopefully be a better target.
Proceeding as flagged. Säger, liggome.
You guys got laser pointers? No, you don't. Oh, that's what you guys are firing on. I thought you were shooting on that infantry over there. Oh. Oh, I want you guys to fall back. Okay, vehicles. Let's try out those cars. These I would expect to be more of something that's better as like an ambush unit, so I'm gonna not have them be up there. I'm gonna hope that these Vilcos are pretty decent. And why not these two? Ah, we lost our commando team when going to that building. That's okay, we'll helicopter in some new ones in a minute. don't think that guy realizes he has caps lock on.
Koordinaat käes.
That's okay.
Liigume.
Let's see. Not that one. Little bird.
Tule yksus valmis käsuks.
Okay, good. I did tell him to move.
Little bird. Flying back to base. Siirrän sineis. Kodin merkki.
Oh, you guys don't have the ability to fire on that at that closer range, I guess. What is it? Yeah, okay, so you got a minimum range of 200 meters.
Meni kotiin. Liikumme jopa.
Or maybe you can't shoot that at infantry?
Pidetäänkö transportti explosas? Kaujas-maskinen kaujas gatviivaan. Saakam
All of you guys start moving towards Charlie.
lavak investointi metallurgi kompanias. Teie kesk, meie tahe.
I think it was this building here that was giving us a hard time. We'll shell like that.
Tuli siellä suunnassa. Liikkur suurtykk tulee valmis. Edastake sihtmärk.
You guys are designated 0.
Kaujas-maskinat siitiinkin käitä. Droni puut huulten. Predetemme jogle. Scannin ja liikun. Pidetäänkö maskinan katavalaus ja purutaanko? Changing course. Commander stop. Tuuramies ut vietas. Raptor standing by for target.
Danger close with those 4 bombs.
The target area. Coming around now. Roger, flying there. Kaujas-maskinen kaujaa.
And that's what I needed the Raptor to do too, reveal if they got any SAMs in the area. I guess I'm not bringing in the AC-130. I got the no, I don't got my lightning. Maybe what we can do is we can fall back and we try to move through the forest.
Pidetäänkö vienivaus vietas? Vetäisnempi.
So we'll assemble,
Me jopa liikumme.
fall back to this road here.
Isvirsamies. Meissä maksajan par 500 speedometro. Ismantua 500 tipar. Gaasi grida. Unaisit.
Okay, there we go. So, get those in there. Get our leopard tank back.
Sõida!
Okay, now they're saying stay B.
Sõida läbi! Priešas pisa mūsų...
I'm gonna just deploy some infantry over there, so let's get the helicopters back in here. Delta Force, you guys. Oh, that's cool. We can actually drop some of these vehicles off by, helicopter. There's the spike guys. I want to bring some of them. We'll send reinforcements in that a little later.
Viesti oli auto, kommandier. Suurtykk valmis lainnuks. Maasuruv tuli.
Actually, you guys go for back there.
Kohe liigume sinna.
Oh wow, purple's being real aggressive with their Patriots. Maybe I should move up my Sams as well. That's a weird bug. Wow, that round missed by so much and it still blew him up. Ah, and we just lost all of our infantry at Bravo. I figure it's too late for me to change the course of the other bomb. Oh, and we lost you. Let's bring in, another SST, we're bringing those guys. We're bringing a Ranger team. Really wish I had my, Ranger teams. Who here has you guys? Not enough transport space. Oh, actually, you guys got that. Okay. You guys can bring in the, not you, these guys. And some supplies. Oh, just deploy him now.
Helicopter is in the air.
Okay, we gotta bring up our SAMs then, because that's what probably took out our infantry the first time. What were you guys doing? You just let that plane fly on in all willy-nilly. And also, wow, that was impressive reaction time. They're gonna just wiped out everything. Vehicles. Supplies.
Water. It's like drinking
Water.
wet air.
It's like drinking wet air. Well, at least we pulled it back so they're not winning as hard. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Ghost, yep. 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 Okay, let's see. We want one at... Okay, that's right. We're out of points. So I guess we gotta wait. Hey, thanks for the follow too, Ringo Reaper. Yeah, we're checking out the Baltic units now. That looked really cool with the two different SAMs just kind of working together there. Okay, you guys, artillery. I'm gonna just tell you to shell in that general direction when you get back. And you'll move to there. Well, thanks for doing the intro thing, but, uh-oh. Dang it. Yeah, I know why Blue's not moving forwards. They're more of a, they seem to want to be more of a support player than I am. I've been taking the front lines. I do like how fast those things are. That's pretty awesome. Oh, you have a 2,000-pound bomb instead of the normal cluster. Okay. Let's get my Nighthawks to be on standby. We're probably gonna want them to bomb things in, Bravo. Or around it. Oh, they took out one of my SAMs. 20 guns at that in range of you guys. Oh, it's just barely out of range. Well, I'm glad to see you guys dodge those. You know what, you can stay back and keep working on the capture. The rest of them can go and push forwards and wipe out that squad. Jeez, those cruise missiles do so much damage. And we lost Alpha behind us. Vehicles. Let's get our leopard in there to secure it. Oh, yeah, that would. Jeez. Zero, you gotta change how you're striking. Vehicles. Get two of you guys up here. Well, these units are very fun to play with, but it is definitely not my playstyle. I very much so feel like I am just feeding the enemy team. I mean, just because of using Abrams tanks and having them fare better, I kind of feel like I like them more than the Leopard. And I'm feeling like I should probably change out, I think, this one's missiles and reduce its range so that it's capable of protecting against helicopters, because it seems like these things do not... let's go ahead and have these just kind of sit back for a change. They won't push up with other units like I have been having them do. Actually, we'll have you unload there. And you can be, there. And he's doing that orange guy is doing a great job of exploiting there, because they definitely went along there to get in. Vehicles. Actually, let's have these kind of set up in the forest here. We'll set them up for ambushes. We'll let Purple and our allies take this. You guys move up towards Delta. I'll be honest, that's not the target I thought you were going for. Jeez. That's why I feel like I'm feeding, because it seems like everything that I'm sending is getting wiped out so quickly. I thought we had that because I was like, yeah, there's 2 tanks and 3 helicopters. We're closing the distance on the helicopters. They'll either get shot down by machine gun fire or they'll have to retreat over the building so that they can't be a threat to us anymore. You guys move up to go ahead and cover the gap that's lost because of the Pack 3s running out of ammo. We're gonna kind of set up to do a little bit similar to them. I don't know what to do in this case. I'm just losing too many units too fast. I mean, I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to save up some points and I'm going to just call in another commando team basically this way. Just to have a super team in a sense. Delta Force, 2 you. Yeah, we'll bring that, we'll bring you, we'll bring you. Bring you, bring you. I'm just going to vote. I'm just going to not abstain from voting for the moment. We squeeze anyone else into this helicopter? I don't think so. Probably the lowest number, yeah, so okay. Come on, don't let him unload, please? Well, at least it was low enough that they got out. Really? Okay. Jeez, it feels like bombs do so much damage to infantry now. Like, I am losing them left and right. It is impossible for me to keep them on the ground for long enough to do anything with them.
Delta engaged in combat.
You guys just hold your position for the time being. I don't think there's anything you can do.
Всякому рода траєкторія. Чого гніба. Дангу салгом без компромісу. Акілаки сужверема. Пілос режимас.
You guys gotta push forwards, but we've lost this one. There's nothing we can do to make a comeback. We've lost too many different. We've lost too many of the engagements. We're not going to come back by doing enough damage and points. They've been winning that one every time, and they've made a very extreme push that pushed us out of everything at the last minute. There's nothing we can really do to come back.
Special tactics team ready. DJ's here, standing by.
Proceeding as friend. Going for effect. Blower is on. Bangs out. Line of coordinates. New heading set. Standing by for target.
Yep, I mean, I'm not going to be able to get units on the ground fast enough to try to get anything close to Bravo, so this fight's over. We're doing pretty good. We're testing out the new, units. I gotta say, I'm very underwhelmed. Like, but I don't think it was anything with, the units themselves. It seems like a tremendous amount has changed from patch to patch. So, whatever there is, it has changed so much that my infantry units can't survive. However, it seems like the SAMs, these ones are fantastic. The thing which I don't know, though, is if it's because they've changed again how these units work. So therefore, all, like, the AMRAAMs that I don't like might be good. But I definitely fed the team if I was that bad. 0.41. Because, yeah, that one team took... I can't believe one team of Coronets took out all 3 of those AA guns. Those AA guns don't have enough armor. I gotta be honest, I don't think I really like them that much. I mean, they are 45 points, but I kind of doubt that they accomplished anything makes you go, okay, you guys are worth it. Yeah, that one took out an infantry squad. I mean, it was a net positive for me there, but... Okay, so them as the cheapest version with the guns on them, I don't think they're worth it. Because that first battle, seeing that it's like, yeah, they got wiped out comically fast by one anti-tank team, kind of makes you go, okay, that's, very disappointing. The changes they made towards aircraft for, SAMs engaging aircraft has probably made it so that, one of my favorite things, the Nighthawk here, might not be feasible anymore. I like these, Type X's, those aren't bad. But I mean, the fact that that one BMD took out 2 of them is kind of disappointing. The Leopards, they did okay. Like, I don't think I got really anything bad to say about them. I was, a bit shocked at how easily they were knocked out of fights. Yeah, I don't think I had a single plane that made it home to base. These things I should have realized that they had a short range, because I know that we lost like 2 or 3 of them because they were just too close to fire. I really thought they had a machine gun or something, so I was like, okay, no problem. Yeah, I kind of came out of that fight feeling like a lot of these units were extremely fragile, and anything that I was doing was not succeeding at accomplishing anything but die. Because, I mean, that one Su-34 dropped what bomb? Can we know what bombs it dropped? No. But it did a bombing run. It probably had, like, the 12 100-kilogram bombs and maybe the 4 250s. And look at what it wiped out. They weren't even, like, clustered together, like, on top of each other or anything. It was like, no, they're just kind of in the general vicinity, and it wiped them all out. So it's like, I feel like everything is extremely squishy now. How did a Vilkas get taken out by a oh, that's a artillery piece, not a SAM. Yeah, I kind of came away from that feeling like the only unit that I got any value out of was the SAMs. Because I saw them shoot down multiple missiles, I saw them shoot down a few aircraft, and I lost very few of them. So it was like, yeah, they felt like a good unit. These AA trucks, I'm... Oh... I am underwhelmed to a staggering level. You have any tips for as a new player you have problems playing against CAS, you play against AI? Let me think about that for a second. Because how is the best way to deal with CAS? It depends on which one it is, because if it's against the US forces, stealth, there's not a whole lot that you can do against it. And if it's low flying, then the only thing you can really do is hope that you have something very close by that can engage, or that it flies over open terrain. If it's something that flies higher in altitude, then, well, basically any long-range SAM will do a pretty good job of protecting against that. Like, if it's an AC-130, any sort of, like, S-300 or one of these new Iris systems will probably deal with it well before it gets within the fight, if you have them close enough. Usually I play as support, and part of what I will do with support when I'm deploying SAM systems like these is I will try to have them relatively close to the front lines, and with the radars on usually, so that they can deny the skies to any of that high-flying close air support and cruise missiles. For helicopters and low-flying stuff, you probably something like the Avenger system or the SHORADs. You know, or what is it? There's like the oh, where is it? There was one in this lineup which destroyed a bunch of my stuff. There it is, the OSA. Because, you know, these ones can fire, can move, shoot, and engage anything at pretty much any altitude with radar on. So they are a great unit. But yeah, I mean, that left a very bad taste in my mouth with these units, because I just kind of was seeing them get wiped off the face of the earth really fast. And did any of them really get any good number of kills? Like, I mean, it wasn't even like, oh, I'm sending 1s and 2s. It was like, no, I'm sending small strike forces of like 8 units, because in theory they should be able to overwhelm the targets and get, you know, and be able to make some progress. But I just watched it. I mean, right there, right here. That was a task force that hit the ground, and that tank just got unlucky, and they're just gone. Or was it a different one? Because, I mean, there was just one where it's like they hit the ground, and they were just instantaneously wiped off the face of the earth, because, just what is it, an SU-34 or something? What was it? Was it a 35? I don't know, it's like a 205-point unit that you can go and deploy that can just do serious amounts of damage. Might have been this, but this dude loaded it up with more. So, yeah, it's just, for a first engagement with the Baltic, with deploying the Baltic units, I'm kind of left with a rather bad taste in my mouth. And it's not even just them, it was like everything that I was deploying was getting wiped out ridiculously fast. I felt that, I mean, it made it seem like all the tanks and the infantry, it was like, yeah, they're gone. They can't stand up to any amount of, any level of damage. As soon as they're hit, they're gone. Like, I mean, if I was lucky, I'd see a few tanks take a few hits, and it was like, you gotta fall back. You can't keep in the fight. I mean, you've used your, trophy systems. It was like, 1, 2, gone. All of them are gone. There's 2 squads that you're facing off against. Infantry versus tanks. And somehow they're just firing off 4 missiles going 1, 2, 3, 4. And that overwhelms the trophy system. That goes ahead and cripples the tank. And they're forced to disengage. So, yeah, that was... It kind of makes me think that it really made me kind of go, I don't think I want to use the Baltic units. Because, I mean, even with having some decent close air support, then it was still kind of like, oh. Like, I can't believe how much of a struggle it was. Even with me, with teammates backing me up, I couldn't go ahead and get anything to hold ground. And at the same time, my 2 artillery pieces, I watched them wipe out several units on their own and just be like, lol. So, it feels like the damage it feels like everything's been made a lot squishier. You must get overrun either by light vehicles and infantry or with casts as they spawn 8 jets or so who just kill everything when they get power. Yeah. If people are working together, it's very difficult to just, counter that, because I'm usually the one that's bringing in the casts. There was, one game on stream which I had, where, can't remember the name of the map, but it's one of those ones where it's like the Soviet fort, one side has, you know, like, water, the ocean, you know, behind, on their spawns for the helicopters and aircraft, then there's, like, a runway and all of that. Hang on, wait, I can look at the maps. Let's just... Oh, no, that's not what I want. Let's just pretend I'm setting up a game. It doesn't matter for the sake of this. So which one is it? I think it's this one? I think it's Black Coast, because that looks familiar. I wish there was a way for me to look at the map with that, but... Anyway, so, you know, it's like, we'll just assume it was Black Coast, because it looks like it's the right one, because that looks like the runway over there. This is where the helicopters and jets spawn, and then we'd be over there. You know, and one teammate, they were kind of holding, They were alone against 3. As our team was trying to fight back the enemy, they gone ahead and basically did the, as far as I was concerned, they declared Broken Arrow, which, to my understanding, that's a military term, which if a unit is in dire need, is going to be overrun, and needs anything and everything that can be, sent its way in, it's sent. So, you know, the dude declared Broken Arrow. I just said, mark the targets. And then I just sent in for the next, 90 seconds to 2 minutes. I just had F-15s, every single aircraft I had, just thundering into the airspace to wipe out anything that was marked. If I saw it, I took it out. If I saw a mark, I prioritized that. And it was just, for 2 minutes, just destruction just was raining down on just their grid coordinates. You know, and because of that, they were able to hold their ground. Oh, I don't need leave lobby. So, you know, it's, air power is a huge force multiplier. And if people are working together, then it's difficult to do that, because if they're sending in 8 jets and paratroopers, that's 2 people. And our cast just gets destroyed by their anti-air. Yeah, cast is very difficult to keep alive, too. Because the AI in particular is very good at placing the units in areas and sometimes even moving them. Baltic is not good besides Mambi tanks? I'm not sure what Mambi tanks means. Well, it's okay, it's a learning experience. I'm not upset over it. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, oh man, can't believe we got curb stomped that hard. Well, let's try him with the Marines. But yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of I would have expected the Leopard to be more or less on par with the Abrams tank. But having seen that thing kind of get wiped out, I'm curious to see if the Abrams is going to have the same problem. We're going to take away your machine gun here, just for the sake of that's 10 points. Okay, these ones have the spike missiles. And you guys got those as well, but I think what we'll do is we're going to change these so that you can engage helicopters. Actually, we could probably give you back your machine gun then, because we're taking away these things, the points on them. But, yeah. But what else can I recommend for sort of protecting against casts? I'm just gonna take a quick look at mine, just kind of, because I'm thinking what works the best against these guys. Because I don't know about post this update, since they did change how SAMs work to go make it so that they're a bit more dependable at shooting down the aircraft, and it seems missiles now too. But, I mean, the biggest thing that I know of that works against me when I'm trying to strike something with CAS is denial of intelligence. So you really gotta either be playing to deny me the ability to see what targets I'm going after, so, you know, killing whatever units that are in the vicinity very quickly, or shooting down any drones that are in the airspace. Because that is the biggest defense that you have against close air support. You gotta just keep moving, you gotta go and stay in the dark, and you gotta make sure that you are able to move in areas that prevent it from your units from being hit all at once. It's not always going to work, but it's going to give you the best chance to probably get around it. I mean, and with me, usually what I do is to try to help counteract the blackouts is I have the snipers here that they go ahead and they don't engage anything. They're just there to watch. They're just my eyes on the ground so that I know where I need to send stuff. In addition to what everybody else has. You mostly take like 2 expensive tanks, like the T-14s or the SEP V3s, the best stuff. Yeah, I kind of do similar but different. Like, I found that the best success I have with ground units, which one is it? I think it's this one. You know, what I do is I usually will have these guys. I will send 1 tank. Maybe I will send 2 if it's very dire. But usually it'll be like, I'll have that 1 tank and maybe 2 of these sitting in the back to help it out. Maybe 3 because they're cheap. Or sometimes all 5. But usually it's like I'll send 3 and 1 Abrams, and the Abrams basically operates alone. I almost treat it like a hero unit in a sense. It goes forwards, it does its job, and then it just does its best to stay alive. And it does a fairly good job of that. It's usually it goes in there and tries to protect everything behind it. Like, that's sort of how I found the tanks work the best for me, is when I just kind of give them my exclusive attention. And usually everything else is backing them up. They get to be the hero unit. But yeah, that's so far the only way I've found that tanks can work for me. I was trying to do that in the same battle as well with with this one. Whereas, like, yeah, I'm sending forward the Leopard tank and I'm trying to back it up with maybe some of these or infantry. But it just wasn't working that match. Like, it seems... I wish I'd remember to check what these damage numbers were from these things. Because it really seemed like they were doing a decent job of intercepting or avenging the lost units. But, you know, there's not much you can do when CAS pops up off the ground, throws their bombs, and it's like, well, it's too late for what's on the ground. The best you can do is avenge them. Alright, let's go ahead and assemble them with the Marine unit, or Marine units. But, yeah, I think, well, you know, I'm going to start assembling that battalion, because I think the best way for me to use them might be with, the airborne units. Just because it's like, that will more or less just be what I know kind of play with. Their biggest problem is they don't provide a lot of air support. Apparently they provide a tremendous amount of infantry, so they're very good for an infantry-heavy deck. That's kind of cool. Like, this is probably why I didn't do this, because it's like I usually do close air support. You know, the way I normally load these things up is more or less like this. Sometimes I'll take the AMRAAMs. Oh, alright, I guess we're not building that. Never mind. And your infantry is spread across the cap with your other vehicles as well. To some extent, I try to do the same thing. Oh, we're voting Snow Castle. Every time we're voting Snow Castle. Yeah, so I will sometimes try to spread out my infantry as well, so it's like there's 1, maybe 2 units in a building. Because as a cast player, I know how much I love it when people aren't doing that, and it's just like, cool. I just get to get all these sort of free kills. Oh yeah, where's Black Coast? That was the one that I was talking about. I can actually show you now with, well, it's kind of doing the whole pre-map thing. Actually, on this mini-map here, you can kind of see where that big orange splotch is at the end of the runway. That's where that person was holding out, and then they just declared Broken Arrow, and I was like, hey, sit tight, help is on the way. They changed how this map looks a little bit, like in this here, because it is way more vibrant. Well, I'm probably going to try to set up defenses for Delta and Alpha. You had a really bad experience with the SC-34, or whatever it's called. Got a ton of bombs perfectly dropped on like 8 infantry. Yeah, that just happened to me that last game. What? That SC-34 for being 320 points first paid itself off when it hit the tank, and then was just like and additional points for them hitting the what you calls it? The infantry, all of them. I'll take that water in just a second. I'm gonna assemble my vehicles. I'm gonna kind of do this layered in a sense, I hope. Actually, we're gonna do that. Because then we can give supplies out to allies this way too. Alright, now I can do that water.
Roger.
It is like drinking wet air.
Couch on it. Let's get away.
Roger. Moving out.
I'm probably going to have the Patriot move to over here, and I'm going to spread them out a little bit differently, but I'm not going to worry about it right this second. We're going to have you set up about there.
Logi here, send traffic.
And we'll put it behind the building there. We're going to have the Patriot kind of move to be feeding off of that in just a moment. Okay, one of you unload there. One of you unload there. One of you can unload back here, and one of you can... I'm just gonna say there.
Mission's over. Let's go back to base. Anti-aircraft here. Air defense, standing by.
Radar turned on. Радари свейка. Матом вежмеджу. Там с радару каналу Сужнаритас. Килимер лаукер. Органиво система порядка. Возьмем Келстас, но крес. Юдами народа таташка. Органиво система висорошуся. Пошла связь. Спитинка таке.
Lab, reporting in.
Don't know how you didn't get the order to head home, but it doesn't matter. Okay.
Radara keliam.
We're gonna call forward all 6 of these.
Käiskää sisään! Olen ohjaa! Pidä! Jatka liikkumista! Sõida! Sõida läbi! Anna gaasi! Ei jää siia! Sõida!
It really sounded like he said something about a sidecar and just was like, sidecar! While I'm watching soccer. Or football, as they probably call it. That's it? Yeah. Yeah, well, we definitely got a hearty, Sam system, or... That's many Unimogs, yeah. I just said screw it, send them all. Let's see, do I want to deploy any units on the ground? Well, it's nice that you guys hold 13, so that, I mean, that's a Marine squad. Time to do Charlie Don't Surf. Will you guys fit? No. What about you? No. You guys definitely won't fit then. Hey, let's get some infantry up there. We'll go and kind of set up around here. Try to help Alpha. All right, way to go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so disappointed that that one behind the building got hit, of all things. I just loved hearing him say that, just with the accent. Mission over, RTB. Hey, you guys can be in that building. You guys go into the building that is designated, and you guys go over there. You're allowed weapons hot. I guess you'll be over at this little forest clearing. It's not really a good place for you guys to be set up, but we can do something with it.
You won't find a faster lawnmower.
Oh, I guess we're finding NATO forces as well. That doesn't surprise me. I'm sure everybody wants to play with the new units.
Strike coordinates received. New course set. Roger, flying there. Nap of the earth.
the other Hornet that I want.
Turning to new heading. Roger. Strafing the area. Flight plan updated.
Well, that's not good. Oh good, you spotted something.
Munitions on target. Nice firework.
I don't know how you guys survived a nuke, but I'm happy about that. This kind of makes me now wish that, there was, SAS for the sake of, just having, well, the UK were in the game so I could have SAS. Aw, man, I guess the radiation killed the other two. Oh well. Let's bring up the Leopard tank. Maybe we can use it. We'll have it kind of sit back and wait for something. I'm not sure if they're trying to mark because they're like, what are those things doing? Or if, they're trying to warn me, hey, it's dangerous here. You might want to move them back. I mean, I'm gonna not worry about it. Actually, I am gonna worry about it. Helicopters. You too. Bring up some supplies for the rest of our allies. Let's try to shut down their SAMs just for the fun of it.
New bearing set.
I got any helicopter? No, I got no points. And we'll say unload there. We got anything we can throw at the flank to help out that guy? Not yet. What do you guys got for weapons? Okay, so we want 250. Actually, you'd work too. 215. Alright, that'll work. We'll send the 215 one. I really wish I had my Strike Eagle right now. I would love to just go and carpet bomb all of that. Why are you still panicked?
Go, go, go. Snipers here. Let's hide in there.
Do you need supplies over here? No, you don't need supplies over here. Have I got any infantry I can send over there to help you? I mean, I need it to be somewhat passive units that I can send to help you out.
Cobra here. Sniper team reporting in.
Hey, where's my tank?
Экипажа Сентейша.
Osprey is mission ready.
Did I lose my, I think I lost my, Cobra.
Back to the farm.
Экипажа спасрочес. Сусимасите вело.
Oh, there goes some snipers. I mean, how that got oh, that's why, because it was an A-10. Oh, never mind, that A-10's just coming in now. Maybe it was a stealth aircraft then. You to kind of move along the forest here, and
Move in silence.
you don't shoot. You're just there to watch.
Сумку спектр мотивувати. Позиція кічем. Ситуація контрольована. Секом народити траєкторія. Радари Юнтас. Система нищення. Радару режиму Юнтас. Стерн дамбу.
Hmm.
План по Сиусу диспозиция. Режите русские дожамин. Оро Вениба, нас посероча. Zina izdzirdam. Mēs esam gatavi.
Alright, there we go. This is good. We're starting to take a bit of a marginal lead. Oh, I forgot about those. Oh, that's my fault.
Там самеща. Крепнес подтвердена. Пикном едима.
Well, I'm just gonna be impressed that the Marines survived that. But that's once again where that tank has not impressed me. Alright, and you guys are good. I'm just gonna leave you there. Actually, I'll get you some supplies. That's what I'll do. Yeah, I gotta be honest, with how squishy the units feel now, it's kind of in that area where I am feeling less encouraged to enter the battle, put boots on the ground. And I feel even more so that I would prefer to just stick to close air support, so it probably means that I'm not going to use these Baltic units all that much. As much as I like their IRST and the NASAMs, I feel like I'm going to just be like, it's not worth it. I'm going to feed the enemy too much. That, or I need to pair them with something where it's like, no, I'm just going to provide support, but not close air support.
Droni control seed. Test.
Because I gotta say, it just kind of feels like I lose the units far too fast. They feel far too squishy to me right now, and I'm just now finding myself in that position where it's like, I don't know I want to take the risks of sending units in to try to fight anything. I mean, even in that skirmish against infantry, we still lost one of these things. I mean, it's becoming very demoralizing.
Roger, flying there. Airstrike is go for effect.
Because it feels like my infantry aren't able to do anything, it feels like my vehicles aren't able to do anything, it feels like the only thing that's able to do anything of mild success is the SAMs. I mean, this is feeling like a far more feasible battle. I'm not losing things in milliseconds. I'm losing them at a rate which is kind of like, wow, well, that's disheartening. Like right there. Why didn't this one move until now? Is it stuck on something? Is that what's happening here? Like, it's seriously getting to the point where it's like, I kind of don't want to deploy the Baltic units anymore. I'm starting to get a little frustrated with them because it's like, even though everything seems to be squishy now, just because they're new and squishy, it's making me just kind of go, these don't feel fun to play with. I mean, I was expecting, like, because of the first battle, instead of having 2 Leopard tanks in this battalion, I just went, I don't want them, I want my Abrams back, and I brought an extra Abrams. And it's not even the Baltic unit's fault, because I mean, oh, you guys get lock on from there. Oh, you had it. Let's move up my SAM systems. But I mean, where to? I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of move up and occupy that area from my, oh, never mind, the enemy's right there.
Heavy cavalry ready for action.
I mean, I thought this patch was supposed to weaken artillery. Like, you know, by making it so it's a longer cooldown time. But look at that artillery. It's just knocking out infantry with every shot it makes.
Moving to shooting position. Heavy cav is on the field. Heavy armor in combat. Driver stop. M1 Abrams ready for action. Driver move back. Driver full shot.
And those 2 Abrams knocked out all of that. Whatever infantry was out there that got them was like, yeah, that took out one of them, but that's it. We need you to pull forward to try to just engage those.
Abrams here. We're in combat. Let's back out. Smoke deployed.
Yeah, I mean, like, that one felt fine. I was like, yeah, no, that happens. I don't even mind that the Abrams felt like it did a good job. They are cool, but not that amazing overall. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. It's just, I was expecting them to be a lot of fun to play with. I wasn't expecting them to be good or anything. It was like, yeah, no, they'll just kind of be another battalion where it's like, there's a little bit of this and that to spice things up. It'll be kind of fun. But I'm just finding all the units that they have. The only thing I'm liking is their SAM systems. So, but I mean, all the other negatives for them just make me kind of go, I'm not going to use them. I mean, I will definitely try again another day. But I need to find out, I'm going to have to look up some guides from those that understand the game better. See what they have to say. And see what I'm doing wrong. But, I mean, from my first impressions here, they are like -3% a fit for me. No, that's not true. I mean, they got... Okay, cool. And that's the helicopter not fighting. That's our... They shot 2 missiles at it, and it dodged a none. I mean, it had deployed countermeasures and even has that 10% chance to not be hit, and it still didn't dodge a single one. You know what, since you guys exhausted your ammo supplies there, I'm guessing allies took it. Seeing as how you got full missile payloads. We're gonna go ahead and use this as an opportunity to advance forwards. You unload into that one, you unload into that one, then head home. Like, I'm seriously getting to the point where I am feeling so unhappy with the Baltic units. I'm falling back on the American units that I just know are that I have the belief that they are dependable, such as these ACV-30s. Because they're cheap, I know they can't do an incredible amount of stuff. Really? Just hold your ground. But, you know, it's like, no, I know that they're a dependable unit, so I'm deploying them instead. How did you lose sight on them? Oh, they must have left the building.
Roger. We're off your mic. Good copy. Next waypoint received. Zona Tigranama. Passing Udema. Roger. Engaging. Vilka ще. Pasiruošiu judėti. Troop transport. Standing by.
Yeah, that A-10 is probably going for you, so we should...
Personal carrier here.
Hold your position, wait for the infantry to go... Okay, turn. We're gonna deal with the guys that are behind you.
Engaging hostiles. Engaging the enemy.
I should probably have you guys... You join them as well, tank. You guys got new targets.
Target acquired. Engaging.
How did the infantry get out there? The vehicle blew up back there. What, did they get thrown 50 feet and forwards? That's just comical. I'm not complaining about it for clarification. That's just one of those things where it's like, that's goofy. Like, at least the Vilkas are starting to feel good. I paired them up with Marines, and now they're like, oh yeah, no, they're doing decent. And then they come against the CV-90, where it's like, okay, I guess that's somehow just wrecking you. Yeah, we don't care about the Grenadiers, just keep going. And we lost all the Vilkas. Look at that! The ACVs are still alive!
Armored transport ready. Smoke deployed. Maršrutas aiškus. Tęsiam. Klienas laukia veiksmo. Transportas juda, šarvas dirba. New heading set. Rolling on the target area. Coming around now.
Unless they're incredibly dumb, those artillery pieces have moved.
Panther copies.
Panther, stop. Lightning. Don't know why they call him a Panther in this. I wonder if that's a name that they go by somewhere else.
Going for effect. Copy. Bugging out. Turning to new heading. Our deck level.
Oh, they changed the icon.
Panther here.
Look at that. Now the laser thing is a little more vibrant. It makes it a bit... It made it so I didn't fully understand it was the laser. I thought it was he was getting down. But still, that's great. Oh, and that Sam got hit. And we lost our Patriot? That's fine.
Roger. Moving out.
Where's you? We're just gonna move those supplies up.
10, Roger. We're rolling. Oro gynybos sistema pasiruošusi. Paukščiai sveiki. Ruoškitės perimimui.
I'm guessing that maybe someone had artillery in the vicinity and that's what got them hit.
Need supplies?
Then you'll unload them about here. Then you go home. Helicopters. Oh. Well, my little defense over there, my little AFK defense got wiped out. That's not really surprising. We'll send this over here to help. We're gonna, actually, I think I'm gonna send 2 things. I'm gonna just make them both feed off the same supply depot, but you unload there, you unload back here. It seems like they increased the rate of fire for SAMs to shoot down the aircraft faster. That or maybe there's 2 squads somewhere over there. Maybe what I could do is make, the Baltic units might make a decent, artillery battalion. Like, I could combine them with the armored one and just have a ton of artillery to throw at the enemy. Because that, plus the SAMs, might make for a good Baltic, force. Hey, what happened to that? Oh, you're kidding me, you got shot down that fast? Let's call on the other one and just hopefully have it sit somewhere a little not as explodey.
Breaker 1-9, who needs supplies?
Okay, you unload there. The other one with a longer range. We'll put... Oh wait, I should probably have told you to fast move to here, otherwise you're gonna get off the road. Well, at least we're doing a better job of killing them than they are of killing us. Now that note, let's get our 2 spike teams up there. Let's get our Grom teams up there. Sniper team and them. Kind of just watching stuff. Because we'll try to take some of the buildings over here to help defend. How? We watched the missiles get intercepted and it still said they got destroyed.
Anti-aircraft here. That's your command. Radar activated. Looking for airplanes.
Osprey reporting in.
Dolphin copies.
Osprey standing by.
Actually, you guys just deploy there and we're gonna spread everyone out from there. Uh-oh. You gotta be kidding me! How? How did you get a shot from all the way back there? Well, that was my fault for being an idiot and sending him so far forwards. I mean, it was just enough hit them that it was like, it was over.
Roger. We're on the move. Viper.
How did they see those units?
Орогенева система потеря смоги. Тайком от go.
Recon, I need a drone. I don't have a drone. They must have units somewhere in this area that is able to go ahead and, well, see them. We can just have it. No, yeah, send them all. I hate that I have to do this now to sweep the forest because...
Oscar Mike.
Yeah, I'm kind of not liking the Baltic units. They're kind of leaving me feeling like I am lacking what I need to get the job done.
Waypoint received. Roger. We're Oscar Mike. Air defense here. Radar turned on.
Because I feel like I get the units that I need from other battalions. I feel like I'm not getting the units that would help because the Baltics are kind of crippled in the point markets that I need. They don't seem to bring anything that is of a more direct aid to me into the fight. Because they don't have a very good helicopter. They don't have any good helicopters. They don't have any good aircraft. Their artillery is marginally okay at best.
Radar turned on. Looking for airplanes.
Their Leopard, it feels very mid as well. And all of their infantry has not done anything to make me go, oh my god, these guys slap.
Put them out.
I mean, it's just frustrating.
Орогенева система.
The fact that you're still alive is impressive to me. Really? Yeah, I am very disappointed with them. Yeah, they definitely beefed up the SAMs. I mean, that thing got to show up, drop its bombs, and get shot down immediately. It didn't even get to finish descending.
Changing course.
I'm just feeling really frustrated with the Baltic units. I'm really feeling like they're just... At every possible turn, they're underwhelming. I'm just... Even in this fight, it's kind of like I'm kind of going, well, the American units are better. Why should I be using these things?
Prowler, at your command, sir.
At least we got a SAM in return. But yeah, I mean, look at those two Strike Eagles. They were so far away. They were flying low. They did pretty much everything they could do perfectly, and they still lost one and nearly lost the second one. It got lucky. Oh, that sucks for that one. It seems like they made it, though, that they can go and miss and do half damage more often. Why aren't you two firing, though? Wow! At least you shot it down, so I mean, we won that trade, but I mean, wow! Why didn't either one of you fire for the entire time? You just ceased fire. You might have been out of ammunition. I shouldn't be complaining about you. That one? That was the team that went, we're on lunch break. They are a nice, cheap way to apply pressure, which, oh, that's true. Maybe they are used for kind of just doing that, sort of where you just blitz a thing. Where you just overwhelm with cheap units. Nuke looked like it got a lot of units. Yeah, I hope it got a lot of units. I definitely like the Baltic units at the very least. I am enjoying them, but I'm just kind of finding myself getting a little frustrated with them because they are not accomplishing the jobs that I need. Actually, you know what? You guys head home. I mean, this flank has fallen. Vehicles. Let's start trying to set up a defense. Where do we want to, if we can, we'll try to set it up over here. Helicopter, Osprey. We're out of points. Suck. I mean, at least we won, and at least we did it better on that one. 69, nice. But yeah, I don't like the Baltic units. Oh, hey, they added in this. That's kind of cool. We can actually command teammates now for stuff. Or, you know, report them, too. I love that. I'll give everyone a thumbs up. That was a fun battle. I am severely, from my first experiences with the Baltic units, I don't like them. I really want to like them, but it's just kind of, I just didn't find anything about them to be truly enjoyable. No, that's not true. I enjoyed the NASAMs and the IRSTs. Their SAM systems were very enjoyable to go ahead and watch work. They felt like they did a very good job at what they were supposed to do. Their helicopter, the Blackhawks were, well, it's a Blackhawk. It delivers supplies. It accomplished its job, and I'm not complaining about it. Thankfully, the enemy didn't deploy any, just like helicopter swarms, so unfortunately, that meant that we didn't. Oh, excuse me. Unfortunately, that means this guy didn't get to go out and try to shoot them down. We didn't see if any of these fired the missiles, so I don't know if they did any good or not, so that was As far as I'm aware, this artillery does the same damage as the other ones. I think it has even the same range as well. So, it performed averagely, but that's not a reason to pick the Baltic units. These trucks, somehow they are, well, I guess they have armor. I guess that's why. But, you know, they're slower than the American ones and cost 5 points more. So it's like, I don't know if I would encourage that. I wasn't expecting these to be very durable, but they were so squishy compared to what I was already expecting to be a squishy unit. So I am frustrated with these. They say they have 14 health, but I mean, I just kind of was watching them just be like, and just die. I was hoping these things would kind of be like the Mat V's that I have, where it's like, yeah, these are a fun unit to just kind of park in the back and let them shoot a missile, and they do great. But I didn't really feel like I got any sort of enjoyment out of that. I don't think I deployed them when they had the spike missiles with the Marines, so I don't know about that. Yeah, everything in this just kind of felt like what I was used to with the American units, but weaker. So I'm... I mean, and it was just really frustrating just deploying like, oh, I guess we forgot to deploy these and these. So, yeah, I just kind of, I mean, from the first two battles, it really did, it left a very, very bad taste in my mouth for the new Baltic units. Like, I don't know, I'm not sure what I can really say. I guess I would like to see the Leopard tank get a little bit of a buff so that it's more durable. Because I found it extremely frustrating to deploy that thing and it just gets Thanos snapped out of existence. I mean, I gotta be honest, if I had sent for the 2 Leopard tanks in that scenario when I had the two Abrams tanks against, what was it, a truck full of infantry, so like 3 or 4 squads, I think the 3 or 4 squads would have just cleaned them off the map. We wouldn't have claimed a single one of them as a casualty, let alone all of them. And I would have just been down 2 Leopards, and I would have been like, cool, I just fed the enemy 620 points. So, yeah, I kind of hope they give these units a little bit of a buff in some way. Like, I don't think I'd want them to be do more damage. I kind of would like to see them be more durable. Because, yeah, everything just... It felt way too squishy. And on top of that, I just forgot about this, but I mean, this thing is 70 points. We deployed 5 of them, like 4 or 5 of them, alongside the, where did they go? The Vilkas? And I feel like I got more value out of these things when they were fighting, because, right, they both got a Bushmaster? Yeah, 30mm cannon. I guess technically you got a different version. 101.5. What do? You do slightly more damage. I don't feel like it, but I mean, then again, it was... I mean, I don't feel like I got my money's worth out of these things, the Vilkas. I mean, I could be wrong because they were in a unit cohesion with like the labs. I just kind of deliberately did that because I was like, well, you kind of seem to be about the same unit. You probably can go ahead and move at the same speed, and actually they can, so that's nice. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, what you said, it seems like they're basically just a good way to send cheap, fast rushes. Like, the most enjoyment that I got out of it was when I sent the Vilkas with the, lav ads, and just let them kind of just do drive-bys. Like, maybe what I'll do is I'll bring more of the Groms, not for the Groms themselves, but just so I have more Vilkas. And just kind of essentially be like, yeah, I'm disappointed that the infantry tab gives you so many points, but there's not anything in here that's like, yes, I want to use that. Like, I gotta be honest, I really feel like what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna trade out the Spike team for this Cat Toe team. Because, I mean, what, I can go ahead and, yeah, it's 130 points, but for 20 more points, I feel like I get more bang for my buck. I mean, yeah, same range. They're both top attack. This one does more damage. Right? Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure that it wasn't on the machine gun, in which case, how is it doing that much damage? I don't know why this needs 700 millimeters of penetration when it's going for the roof, but that's cool. And you reload faster. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I kind of wish that they made it so that the Baltic units had some value to them aside from just being cheap. Because, I mean, everything that I've just kind of seen statistically is just kind of, why would I want to pick them over any other American unit? Oh, you guys have Bushmaster 2s. So, yeah, I'm left underwhelmed, but hey, it's a free DLC, so, you know, nothing to really complain about. I'm glad to have more units to play with. I definitely liked having more SAM choices, but I don't know, there's not really much else I can say. I think maybe I could combine them with... I mean, maybe what I could do is I could combine them with either airborne infantry so that I get more close air support, but it's in that area where it's like, I'm not sure I'm going to get enough aircraft to go and be able to do anything with it. Like, I don't know. I mean, we... Oh, alright, well, I guess that's all I can bring if I do that. Can I set you up and bring you at all? I guess I want to go. I can go. Do I want to get rid of Strike Eagle? Nah. I mean, they can do your job. I mean, here again, I'm not really seeing a reason to kind of pick their units. Maybe that if I want to do something cheeky, but I can only bring 2, so it's like, eh. We can bring this Black Hawk, which we can bring in large... not that one. This one in more plentiful numbers. Like, seriously, why is it that this one is limited to 2? Is it just because it can take a grenade launcher? Is that why? I don't understand why they made it so that the Black Hawk M, that whoever is using it... It seems to have the exact same stats as the American Black Hawk. Just the only limiting factor is, or the only difference is, it can take a grenade launcher instead. And it can only take 2 of them? That's just weird. Well, actually, I guess I can leave it how it was. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll leave it as is. Yeah, I just, Actually, wait. If we do that, can we make these pylons empty? No. Yeah, I'm, left kind of disappointed in the Baltic units. Actually, we can use you to go and do anti-helicopter duty. Okay, and then what do you got? Oh yeah, you got the slam rams. I hate those things. Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe the best thing I could do with the Baltic units is basically make an artillery brigade and just combine them with the armored one and just have all the artillery. I nerf the German units like hell. There's German units in here? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just give up on, like, trying to assemble an air power battalion, because, I don't think we're gonna be able to work with that. Discard it. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, and I was thinking about it, it's like, yeah, I think maybe that, like, the Baltic units combined with, armor might be the best possibility for them. Because that, or, what is in Striker Cavalry? You guys, what do you got? I know bookers are really, or I'm told bookers are really good, but I've used them and had some decent experiences with them. But no, I think it's probably armor is going to be the best one for that. So let's try that. Look, I don't think they paired well with either of these two. I just kind of was a bit frustrated. So let's see if they go ahead and work well with this. I'll give them a name later. There we go. That can be their temp name for now, just for the sake of something fun. Gee, I wonder what I'm gonna take. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go and bring the cargo planes. Wow. Wow. You couldn't even make it so that the cargo plane was cheap enough that I could bring 2 of them? Can I even do 2 of these? No. I mean, come on. Did they really have to make it just 250 points? I thought they would at least be like, yeah, you can at least bring the 2 cargo planes. That is... Oh, so disappointing. Alright, so I can't do that. Cool. I mean, I guess I could... I can't even bring you empty? I'm just growing even more disappointed in them just with this. I mean, really? You gave them a total of 4 helicopters and they can't even bring all 4 into the fight? You can't give them any upgrades of any kind and have them be usable to any extent? Sure, I guess we'll do that. Why not? And more aggravating than that is I can't even bring this? How cheap do I have to make this before it'll say, sure, you can use it? I have to bring something on that slot. So I can't bring that. I literally can't even bring this plane in a cargo plane. That's stupid! That is stupid! I literally can't bring both airplanes! I don't like the Baltic units. I don't think I'm even care to try to do this anymore. And again, I'm just kind of curious, like, between these paladins. I think it's the 7, which is the comparable one. No, wait, it was the K9 that I was looking for. Oh, right, let me check up on chat. The Leopard 2A8, Panzer 2000, Panzer Artillery 2000, IRST are German. Oh, okay. I thought they were like the export versions of them. So, you know, I was like, yeah, this is German made, but it's the, I'm just gonna say Estonian because it's the only nation I can remember. But it's like, but they're the Estonian versions of them. So, slightly different parts. Oh, and the Vilkas? Oh, that's German too. And every Unimog. Well, kinda. Oh, okay. There's quite a few Germans. Wow. Yeah, I thought they were like just the export versions of them. Those last 3, I didn't realize were German made. I thought they were like, yeah, someone else made them. This is the one that I wanted to look at. What is it? 4,300. Yeah, this one shoots out just as far. I can bring 3 of them instead of 2. And this artillery piece costs less! And it's faster? And it can see further. And also apparently it weighs less too. That, I mean, I guess that's something, but that's I'm at a loss of words. I legitimately was expecting them to have some advantage over this paladin because I could only bring 2, and they cost more. Because, I mean, if I want to make these cost more, I can give them this, the Iron Thunder. Then they reach further. All of their rounds are laser guided. I don't think I'm going to make this battalion. Like, I have just kind of hit that amount of just dumbfounded that makes it go, what's the point? Because, I mean, if I'm just kind of to go through the units, I'm just going to use the American-made ones, because, I mean, I just pull in, I can bring 3 of these with the same stats, but better, somehow. Wait, do you guys, like, reload faster or something? Is there something here that I should be aware of? Okay, yes, you do reload faster. So at least you put rounds on targets, I think, faster is what that means, not like them getting supplies. But that's not worth 20 points to me. I guess you hold more smoke rounds. Should be able to shoot at a range of 30 kilometers. Wow, that's really far. The only thing which I knew of this thing, I think it's this one, was that it had a computer inside of it so that it could fire rounds and adjust the cannon. So that despite the fact that the rounds were all fired at a different time, all of, like, if it fires 6 rounds, all 6 rounds will hit at the exact same time. Like, I think that's what the PZH 2000 could do. And I was like, that sounds really cool. On that note, though, what can you do? Also, would it cost a lot? I mean, now if this thing actually can do that in-game, where it will fire off 6 rounds in rapid succession and all 6 rounds hit the target at once, I actually am willing to pay the 225 points for that. But seeing as how the fact is that for 225 points, I can get this with longer range, with laser-guided rounds that do the same damage. Is there anything that it has an advantage here? Resupply time. Okay, yeah. It resupplies faster. Half as long to go and reload. It reloads faster, too. Yeah, I think they need to give these units some sort of buffs. The round slows down at every round hit, so yeah, at the same time, and lock onto the target. That's cool. That's really cool. And also they're programmable too. Yeah, I don't understand why they made it so that the Baltic units have less artillery that is worse than the American stuff. I would have expected them to have... Do they got better accuracy? Dispersion radius, 240. It's worse at... Its dispersion is worse? Wow, Wow! I was gonna say, okay, maybe it's more accurate, but every time I'd think, okay, maybe they did this to make it so it has compensation for it's a piece of crap. It's like, okay, but it's a piece of crap that does this better. So that's why you pick it over the other one. Like, oh man, I'm at a loss of words. Because, I mean, everything in here is just kind of like, yeah, why would I pick it over just the American unit? Yeah, this thing is cheap as hell, but this is better. It has a radar system. It can do the same job as you, but better. And it's worth the extra 35 points, even though I'm going to use you for the same sacrificial job. The PCH 2000 is one of the artillery guns America is looking at to get rid of the one. No, 9. Oh yeah, I'm not against that. I like that. And in real life, I like how this thing looks. Like, nothing against the Paladin. It's pretty cool, but I just kind of like this more, and I'd be very curious to see what sort of name they give this thing. But yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that I haven't really done where it's like, oh yeah, this is comparable to that is probably these, SAMs. Compared to what I'm used to with all the American Patriot systems, these do feel like a very welcomed improvement that I enjoy. But after that, it's like, I don't know, I'm searching for something to like with these Baltic units, and every time I kind of am like, oh, what about this? And then I compare it to, like, the American thing, and it's like, you're a piece of crap! It's really gigantic and funny AF to shoot with. Yeah. That's kind of why I like it, though, because it's like, I don't know why, for some reason, the fact that it's like, so you put a gun on a barn, and then call it a day. It's like, that's what this makes me think of. And it's like, I like it for that reason, because it's just so ridiculous of a shape. Like, I wonder how good this Mistral is. Like, I mean, I gotta say, because of its price, the thing which I would compare this to is the Avenger. Because it's like, yeah, for that thing, like, the Avenger is going to cost you more. I think it's like... No, excuse me. Upwards to 140 points, but I think it's 90 points on the cheap end. And you get more, you get more Stinger missiles. I think they have slightly worse range by like 100 meters. Oh, this does do 1 more damage, though. So that's kind of nice. This is the first unit that I found. And yeah, I think the anti-aircraft units are the only thing that I can compliment and say, yeah, this is a very welcomed addition to American forces to go ahead and operate with. Like, I feel, I just in my head, thinking about it, this is just kind of what I think is the best kind of cohesion with them. Where it's like, you can have the armored units, but pretty much it's like, yeah, you guys are here just for the SAMs, that's it. And even then, it's still kind of questionable, because it's like, yeah, but I could still take a Pack 3. I mean, that thing can multi-target 3 things, so it does a pretty good job of protecting the skies. But... what is its range to? 32? Well, that's a letdown as well. I mean, I was thinking, oh, okay, so this thing might be, like... well, I guess it is kind of significantly cheaper, so I mean, what? I'm giving up, technically speaking, upwards to 600 meters in engagement range. Which isn't too big of a deal to me, since it's like, yeah, I kind of try to keep these things close to the front lines as is. But I mean, if I wanted to go and just be a cheaper unit, then I can go and be like, well, I'll just take the 8 missile on this thing can reach out further, and it's great. Like, the Nassams I still like. It was very good to see this thing engage the helicopters. I guess I'm not that surprised that the DAPs took it out. Because, I mean, DAPs are good. But, you know, and also I can turn on its radar so it can engage from further away. So it's like, yeah, you seem pretty decent. I can also put these on you to make it so that you're the long-range one. Like, I think if I was going to assemble this, probably what I would do is I'd bring the 2 of these. What would I bring for shorter range things for the helicopters? I mean, I'm kind of thinking I might go with a linebacker. I'd probably pay the 20 points for the shore rad and the stingers. Because if I recall, yeah, that gives it radar. And that's probably all I'd pay for. Maybe the engine, I don't know. I don't think I'd do the engine. Because I don't think I'd get this thing. Is there any other SAMs that I'd want to take? No, not really. I mean, I kind of like the IRST as well. It seemed to do a decent job, so I'm like in that area where it's like, yeah, I might take this. Because I kind of enjoyed having one of each of these, so maybe what I do is like that, something like that, bring the shore rads. Do you guys got the big truck, or is that something that we have to... Okay, so there you go. This has a place here, too. Same with the Unimogs. And I don't think I'd bring this in that upgraded state. I don't think it's really useful. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I don't think that, well, I guess it doesn't let you reload faster. Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, for this thing's point cost, it really should have just been a clone. It should have been basically a clone of the Iron Thunder. Also, this thing is comical with how long that gun is. Look at how big that gun is. I mean, this thing really should have been, like... Why is it 225 points and seems to do nothing better than the Iron Thunder? I wish I could bring more of the Excalibur rounds, but I think we're just gonna do that, and I think we're gonna try the 2000s. Because, I mean, we tried the K9 and it was okay, but... So I think this is gonna be our support line, who've been most of our damage. I figure I'm not gonna bring the rockets, because 1, we're out of space, and 2, it's like, yeah, they now take 30 seconds. I mean, I guess we got points, so, I mean, yeah, let's bring the extras at these. We got any, upgrades I can throw on stuff? I mean, I guess, yeah, why not? More missiles is more missiles. That could prove helpful. I guess I will give you that. No, I don't want to give you the engine upgrade, because I'm trying to kind of keep the points reasonably affordable. Or at least the ones that I would expect to lose, but... why not give you... No, I don't think I want to give you the engine. I don't really want to give you the 4 extra missiles. Okay, so yeah, we'll try that. Because then these 2 units have the same range. Oh, I guess these have smoke? Yay! But I gotta be honest, if these things have to deploy smoke, then whatever's killing them is gonna kill them. Yep, we're gonna take a SEP V... We're just gonna take both SEP V3s. They're gonna be pretty much what we are using. I don't think we're gonna be using any other vehicles here. I mean, I guess I can throw these in just for the sake of why not. How fast are you? 60? You're not even faster than the Abrams either. Like, what is the point of this Leopard then? It just kind of feels... I guess it's there for if you choose like a battalion that doesn't have an MBT, you can say, well, it's better than nothing. Like, I mean, what? I guess with the Special Forces, it's like, I got a Leopard tank, it's better than nothing. It's not an Abrams, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah, that's probably all the vehicles I'm bringing. I don't really want to bring more tanks because I'm just gonna suck with them. Screw it, let's bring the Leopard, why not? It can be my... Well, things have gone horribly, horribly bad vehicle, so we're sending you in. I don't expect to even deploy any infantry. I'm gonna be straight up with that. I'm just gonna pick them to fill in points. So I'm just gonna pick the most expensive ones. What can we put on you? A grenade launcher? What can we put on you? Not gonna bother with armor or that. I mean, it's a troop transport and it's... Oop. I mean, you guys... Yeah, this kind of does seem like the best area for them to be because they are covering up a lot of the weaknesses that I have with armored units, and they're doing it reasonably well. Because, you know, what you call it, the cavalry scouts, it's like, yeah, they don't have the best range and they're not very stealthy, and then it's like, here come the Baltic units, and it's like, these dudes kick ass for that. And if I want to, I could even swap them out to something else. Like, again, do any of you guys got laser pointers? You two do. Well, I'm just a little curious. What do you got here? Okay. Yeah, we'll go with you guys, why not? Not really any drones, though, still, so that is a problem for this battalion. But it's not a big deal. I hope. Sure, why not? It's 10 points. I mean, this might be a nice compliment to go with the tanks. Because, I mean, they move a little faster. Wow, those are pretty fast. Not as fast as this roomy boy. Yeah, let's try them. They might be a good one for just kind of rushing into a building. And now I'm to the point where it's like, I don't care. I might pick them based off of their armored units just for the sake of, okay, well, let's use that. I mean, that might not be a bad one. We didn't deploy any CV90s, so maybe we'll play with them. Oop. We'll just set you up the same way. Huh. I was really expecting that to be like, yeah, there's too many, you gotta go and get rid of them. many dudes are in your squad? 6? Do you guys got anything that's like a fast mover that I can just bring for the sake of being a fast mover to bring these AA guns up? What are those, 70? Oh, I mean, I guess these can just move at that speed too. Yeah, that'll do. Oh. Guess I forgot to click that one more time. I doubt we need that many. This feels like a very simplistic sort of battalion, but at the same time, it's like kind of make me go, okay, maybe it'll work, maybe. And we'll let you guys bring them that. With a grenade launcher, why not? Yeah, 2's good enough. Okay, that might be good enough for the sake of our last attempt at this. I mean, I'm now just kind of looking for areas that I can just kind of squeeze in extra points, just because why not? Sure, let's make you cluster rounds, because, I mean, this doesn't really have cluster rounds, and it'll kind of help complement it so that you're both able to kind of help me knock out targets. Because I'm expecting to have all 5 fire together. Sure, why not? I mean, we got the points. Oh, but you can't afford it. Alright, whatever, close enough. Alright, let's go ahead and give them that there will be quite possibly our final sortie of the night. Let's see how armored Baltic armor works. I mean, and I'm hoping that I can basically just use the artillery and focus on that. And sit in the back lines, more or less. Well, you know, supporting the team. I figure I will use the armor as a small sort of, like, frontline force. Where it's like, yeah, there's a tank and maybe some supporting units to it. But I'm hoping that I don't have to do that. Because, yeah, I tried to pick units that are more or less around the same speed as it, because the Sheimatars... Oh, and Sheimatars are faster. It would have been great if they made the Leopard faster, since it's worse than the Abrams. Oh yeah, the CV-90s were what I was thinking would go with the, SEP. Anything interesting happen while you're gone? I am very disappointed with the Baltic units. We're trying out one last assembly with them, which is with American armor. We're gonna try to do an artillery strike team and hope for the best. Because so far the Baltic vehicles are just kind of bafflingly worse than the American counterparts. Oh, and also we found out hilariously, they did not give you enough air and helicopter points to bring all the units. Like, there is no assortment that I can bring this C-27 plus this Albatross. Impossible to do outright. That's kind of funny. So first improvement I would like to see them do to the Baltic would probably be increase the amount of points they give for air and helicopters. I mean, maybe make helicopters 300 points. That'd probably be enough, because then it's like... Well, now, how many would you... Maybe 400? Yeah, 350. I just call it 350. Or if they really wanted to make it exact, just make it 320 or 300 would be enough. Like, I mean, that's what I'd do. I'd make it so that this is increased by 50 points to 300. I'd probably make it so that their air power goes up to maybe 600. Because it is comical that I cannot bring 2 of these planes. And there is no combination that I could make that would be... I could bring even just this thing with no weapons. So, yeah, I would probably... Nice. I'd bring them up to 650 just so because they like to end either in a 0 or 50. So 650, you get to bring all 5. You get to bring all the airplanes. That'd be great. Because you've got literally a choice of 2. You can only bring in 4 planes with them. Give them a few extra points so they can at least bring it in. They're a cheap stopgap with a mix of everything as far as you can see. Yeah, they definitely kind of feel like that. They are below average, it seems, at everything. But I'm hoping that maybe with, they will make for good supplemental units to provide backup to the American vehicles. I'm seeing this, though, it's like, why do you need the stopgap vehicles? I mean... They're not fast enough for me to be like, yeah, you can raise them up there when, like, shit hits the fan and you gotta go, uh-oh. You can't... These things are so heavy that they can't even be deployed by the Spartan, I think, and they can be paradropped. So it's like, you can't even be like, we gotta raise them forwards for that reason. You could fit 2 of these cars into a Spartan. So it's just kind of... My mind is bewildered at the fact that it's like, you can't bring enough aircraft of these to be of any real use. You can't really go ahead and mobilize units fast enough to kind of do anything. They don't really have anything that's fast enough to kind of outpace the American vehicles and be a very potent, you know, and have the same kind of kick that they do. So, and they don't, and it seems that most of them don't carry enough for it to be kind of anything like that. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I am, like I said, the only thing that I found to be of reasonable use is the SAM systems. Just noticed that the RCV can be paradropped. The Spartan can't lift it, right? Like, if I was gonna paradrop this thing, I would absolutely pair it with the airborne. Yeah, we didn't make any changes that matter. I would absolutely pair it with the airborne. Let me just go there. Here, armory. Airborne, Baltic. Here. And the entire reason is because of the Globemaster. Because that thing holds 75,000 weight. Yeah, that's right. So, I mean, what? It's like, how many? You could easily fit all of the, Where is it? Where did it go? I lost it. There it is. How did... So what, if it's 12,000, that means you can probably fit like 5 of them in there? Of the 6 that you can bring? Because that'd be... Oh, no, you could bring all 6 of them! Yeah, so I mean, if I was gonna go... That might actually be kind of fun. I mean, because, yeah, you could go ahead and, bring the 2... Oh, man, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should, just try to airdrop everything in, just to have just, the 2 of these to kind of just roar in, drop off all of those, plus all the Shima tires. Oh, hey, we found a match. I mean, they make very fun and creative, ideas for things, but... It's like, I got the feeling you're gonna go and have about 10 seconds of fun, the plane gets shot down, and you're just gonna go, "Aw, man." Because, yeah, it's like they got so many... The ideas they spark to create combinations with them. So many of them sound so fun, so exciting. And then you put them out on the battlefield and it's just... sadness. Oh, hey, this is the new map. You know, it's funny that this loading screen shows 3 helicopters, the 2 Blackhawks, and the that thing. Because that's the exact loadout we have in here. Because that's literally all the helicopters we can bring. They really thought out that picture. I think we're gonna kind of operate around here, I guess. Kind of behind A. Okay, support. Actually, I'm gonna put you over here. I think we're gonna kind of move them both over here, but that's because of the roads. Oops. I thought there was 4. Yeah, where'd the 4th one go? Ah, whatever. It'll show up when it shows up.
Jatka liikkumist! Sõida! Gaasi, gaasi! Copy. Relocating. Already there. Friendly fighting vehicle! At your orders! Органи во система порядка. Господин Стас Нукрес.
Oh, wow. There's so many American aircraft. That's just funny because I saw a few red ones and I'm guessing they just went nope and went home. Okay, you can unload there and go home. You can unload there. Oops. And go home. You can unload here and go home. And you can... You'll be our backup that goes back there. Oh boy, that guy's being risky with having him safe flying high, but hey, they didn't lose any, so all good. We're gonna not call them in just yet. We're gonna set up our little ammo depot back here.
Смугерти, там пішло його.
Brad here. Go ahead. Moving. We're on the move.
Yeah, right, we don't get here.
The next emplacement.
I was like, what airstrikes can I call in to help with that? Oh yeah, right. Come on! Why didn't any of you shoot? Oh, okay, never mind. That's fair. If you're... No, you're not out of ammo. There's... Okay, actually, you didn't have your radar. You guys didn't have your radar. Okay, never mind. That's fair.
Mobile artillery reporting in.
I'm actually surprised that we got our artillery in this fast. Where's the purple? Crazy random stuff? Alright. Good enough. I'm not gonna worry about the punctuation all that much.
Engaging targets with direct fire. Proceeding to the next base of fire. No party without Arnie. Direct fire engagement. Artillery relocating.
Actually, we will separate you off just because of the fact that it's like right here, we kind of need it to be separated off.
Mobile artillery standing by. Artillery at your command, sir. Providing direct fire.
I think you guys might be hitting friendly, so I'll fire. Hit reload.
Departing.
You know what? Since we got the option to have you spread out a bit more, let's do that.
Roger, moving to next waypoint.
Артилерія будуємо. Kalbam tik sprogimais. Артилерія тріщу, laukiam koordinačių.
Logistika zīme. Iedāstāgie maršruti.
Radarą keliam. Vamzdis parengtas. Tikslas. Artilerija pasiruošusi. Ką padarysim po mūšio? Judam.
It really doesn't sound like they're speaking German or any of the Baltic state languages, but I don't really know any of them, so it's hard to say.
Artillery relocating.
Like, it really sounds like they kind of to get it out there, they've made it so it's like, oh, okay, we'll make them speak Russian just for the sake of it doesn't sound English. I know that there's some SAM systems over here, but I'm so happy that they all survived that.
Artillery available, sir. Direct fire on my mark. Artillery on the move. Departing. We're on the move.
Sekam nurodytą trajektoriją. Tamsta. Judam.
Target marked. Direct fire. Roger, moving to next waypoint.
Артилерія čia. Tiksliai galingai, bet su prašymu. Šaudom nematydami taikinio. Važiuojam. Blackhawk standing by.
I still love these Blackhawks accent, that is just the best. Why aren't you guys firing? Is your line of sight actually affected, or is your radar actually affected by that?
To the next emplacement. Right here. We're combat ready.
Moving there now. Oro gynybos sistema parengta. Kas pakils, tas nukris. Maršrutas aiškus.
I mean, if so, that makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, oh, okay.
Radaras veikia. Matom virš medžių. Poziciją keičiam. Situacija kontroliuojama. Oro gynyba čia. Pasiruošę dangų valyti.
There, now you guys can see in front of you.
Ready to rain down death. Roger, moving to next waypoint.
Vamzdis parengtas. Tikslas. Kryptis patvirtinta. Vykdom judėjimą. Tik liepk. Dangus pats kris ant jų gal tamsta. Judam.
Artillery ready to fire, sir. Direct fire on my mark.
Oh wait, you're not the ones that fire at that.
Sektorius patvirtintas. Atidengiam ugnį. Važiuojam tamsta.
Artillery at your command, sir. Engaging target.
You know what, you guys will fire too, just because it might as well. Never mind.
Deployment in battery.
Aww. Lost a shore rad. That's okay, to some extent they are kind of there for that purpose.
Važiuojam. Moving out. Oro gynyba ant ryšio. Tikslų laukiam.
Yeah, your radar's already active.
Mobile artillery reporting in.
Well, at the very least, it definitely feels like my units are kind of doing better here. Oh, we lost that one now. I had to open my mouth, didn't I?
Дамста, артиллерия послушается подарить планеты в Корее. Транспорт из Йода шарова с дерева.
Direct fire engagement.
Двигал приверстины шоудома.
Mobile artillery ready. Send mission. Mobile artillery standing by. Artillery moving out. Say that at me.
Вырекли с Киева с Терсом Юдеема.
A bit of friendly fire.
Маршрута Сайшкус, Терсом.
What the hell did you... Were you shooting at a ballistic missile and missed?
Орогенева система. Дангус по мозу контроля.
Proceeding to next base.
Actually, we probably can go ahead and just let these guys not be next to their supplies, because we are kind of focused on the back lines, more or less.
Лексите и Шухта. Не выматывай.
Bradley, ready for combat. Artillery available, sir. Providing direct fire.
On the right side, I don't... Well, I mean, that seems like they're a little far from where I am.
Кимосу вижмеща. Кроме них за Свейкас. Йодом на мо. Технини авшири.
Ready to rain down death. Moving. Target marked. Direct fire.
Артиллерия посилошуся. Каву подарисом по сектору спаучама сукнеме.
No party without Hardy.
Йодом і дорога до Дашка.
Artillery on the move.
Логистика готова.
Eva Dumelo Iguera.
Wait, no, you need to move that up. At the very least, this way is kind of make me feel like, yeah, I'm kind of doing something because I'm watching all the SAMs kind of do their job and shoot everything down, or almost everything down.
Mobile artillery ready. Send mission. Departing. We're on the move.
Дамса. Вниз відома. Секторис нейтралізуємось. Позиція Кічем. Ситуація контролюємо.
Engaging targets with direct fire. Proceeding to next base of fire.
Ah, somehow I got that one.
Всяком народа та траєкторія. Ликом посол темпа. Артиллерія тріщу. Лавком
I got any more things I can throw in there? It's going well. It instantly explodes. Seems about right. Yeah. I don't see an AFK player. I kind of suspect just because of the fact that it's like I don't have units on the front line, and because I'm doing backward, behind the scenes work, they think I'm AFK. Oh, you guys are out of ammo. Okay, well.
Artillery relocating.
How you doing for artillery? You still got plenty. I guess this thing does have a lot of ammo.
Переверстина вниз. Тайсом шаудимо. Važiuojam.
They might mean someone else, but I'll still defend. I'll still point that out. And on that note, let's bring up some more supplies. It's not terribly, terribly bad, but
Operatoriai pasiruošę. Raketos nekantrios. Čia oro gynyba. Dangų saugom be kompromisų. Akilakis užveriama. Tylos režimas. Magasin vaivų kuustuinti. Aga liigume. Tikslas viršuje. Mums patinka tokie. Kuulden. 100.
Прикладя.
Artilerija čia. Pasiruošę drebinti žemę. Lightfall coming orders.
actually, though, I could probably bring up some tanks. I mean, that's not a bad idea. We'll be a little risky with that load.
You're done here. RTB.
Guys, we got a ton of points, so yeah, why not? We'll have them assemble back here.
Pedal to the middle, driver. Artillery moving out. Artillery on the move. Mēs samaksājam par visu speedometru. Izmanto visus tikumus. Ko gaidām? Braucam, kamēr vēl var. Copy. Relocating.
Ah, man, we lost the other SAMs that were up there.
Already there. Good copy. Next waypoint
You
received.
go home.
Roger. We're on the move.
Guess you didn't get that order.
Artillery at your command, sir. Artillery available, sir. Direct fire on my mark. Departing.
Maršrutas aiškus. Tęsiam. Judam į nurodytą tašką. Kryptis patvirtinta. Vykdom judėjimą.
There's only one L in that. Pokemon taught me how to spell that word.
Mašīna klausās pavēles. Kaujas mašīna klausās. Anti-aircraft here. At your command.
Bazės parengtas. Tikslas. Ugnis pagal koordinates.
Honestly, them having the wider spread is kind of nice for the cluster munitions.
Bradley
Oh, oops.
vehicle reporting in.
You guys will be 0. Thought that the artillery was the one.
Artillery standing by. Direct fire engagement.
Artilerija pasiruošusi. Gavom padarysim pamūšį. Poziciją keičiam. Situacija kontroliuojama.
Relocating to the next emplacement. Heavy armor is ready to rumble. Mobile artillery reporting in.
Yeah, good. Your shots are short volleys. Okay.
Our transport, standing by.
We'll send the Shimatars to those marks.
Nesavam šeit, braucam! Vai nu mēs kustamies, vai nu mirstam. Pilna jauda, tagad! Mūs nedrāž pieviļ jaudu, komandieri! Mēs samaksājam par visu spidometru, izmanto visus līdzekļus, braucam!
Vykdom priverstinį šaudimą.
Engaging targets with direct fire! Ready to rain down death!
Tik liepk, dangus paskris ant jų galvų. Tamsta, artilerija pasiruošusi padaryti duobę ten, kur reikia. Važiuojam tamsta.
Providing direct fire! No party without Artie! Personal carrier here!
You guys are being redesignated third. Advance.
Ja parādīsies, dabūs savu. Izlūk speciālistiem visas gaismas zaļas. Redzam visu. Izslaucīsim sektoru. Virzamies uz kontaktu. Ja kāds būs, nošausim. Izlūki gatavi izlūkot. Klausos. Meklējam mērķus. Meklēt un iznīcināt. Pavēle skaidra.
Oh man, I don't know what. Oh, airstrike, yeah.
Uz priekšu. Meklējam ienaidnieku. Ja parādīsies, dabūs savu. Backward. Ko gaidām? Braucam, kamēr vēl var. Mobile artillery standing by. Troop transport standing by. Artillery on the move.
Artilerija čia. Tiksliai, galingai, bet
Roger,
spraškiai.
moving to next waypoint. Departing. Artillery ready to fire, sir. Target marked, direct fire. We're on the move.
Tamsta, judam.
Skauti gatavi.
Važiuojam tamsta. Judam.
Artillery relocating. Mobile artillery ready. Send mission. Direct fire on my mark.
Artilerija ant ryšio, laukiam koordinačių.
Artillery available, sir. Engaging targets with direct fire.
I mean, this isn't bad, but it's also kind of in that area. It's like, yeah, I could this is okay, but I mean, I also could be using aircraft to kind of have a instant, more satisfying result. But I mean, I guess artillery has a psychological effect of where it's like, yeah, this is degrading, where it's like, your guys are pinned down in this building, there's nothing that they can do to stop it.
Proceeding to the next base of fire.
Sektorius dega, bet į tašką judam. Važiuok, važiuok, važiuok. Judam lauk.
Right here. We're combat ready. Skautu mašīna gatava pavēlēm. Izlūk mašīna gatava braukt. Klausos. Meklējam mērķus.
And I see what they're, what that guy they're complaining about being AFK is doing. They're basically all air power. So they probably just have a tremendous amount of points in just helicopters and, aircraft. They just come out in a massive surge each time. Which, you know, could work if they weren't, crushing us in points. I mean, that nuke is probably what put them ahead there.
Artillery at your command, sir. Direct fire engagement.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shift my artillery to try to back up this person as they're doing their thing.
Артиллерия будėjime. Kalbam tik sprogimais. Tamsa. Ugnis vykdoma. Sektorius neutralizuojamas.
Oh.
Ready to rain down death.
Ugnimi. Bet atsakom dar stipriau.
No party without Artie. Someone asked for a ride?
Tamsa. Артиллерия по уgnimi. Bet šaudyt galim.
Artillery engaged. Send your orders.
I'm a bit shocked that, one round took out 2 of them, but whatever.
Moving to shooting position.
Roger. Moving to next waypoint. Roger. Moving out.
Villa Automa. Pedal is grida. Brauta.
They're cheating. They're cheating. You cannot have that many little birds. Oh no, they're little birds. Never mind. You can't have that many little birds. I thought they were killer eggs. So they're using the little birds as decoys to go ahead and just eat rounds so that they can have the helicopters that matter survive.
Руль машина синя. Кайда помелась. Угонцун маневрс. Лайкс мне в садот.
Judėsim, nes be mūsų niekas nešaudo. Oro gynybos sistema parengta. Kas pakils, tas nuskris. Matom virš medžių. Sekam nurodytą trajektoriją. Radaras įjungtas. Medžiom taikinius. Radaro režimas įjungtas. Stebim dangų.
Kaujas mašīna cītīgi gaida. Fire and maneuver. Fire and maneuver. Artillery ready to fire, sir.
You know, the funny thing is you don't complain about your support players because if you complain about them, they won't support you.
Combat patrol underway.
You kind of only make your situation worse.
Dagam patrulju.
I mean, I am not that petty, so I am going to try to help them out in what ways I can for the moment, but... Can you guys really not intercept that?
Kaujas mašīna, kaujas gatavībā.
Okay, you guys assemble there, get patched up, get ready to deploy. We're gonna have to have you push up to Bravo, but I think this fight is kind of over. I mean, the enemy's just kind of had a fun memeing on us. Because the pink one got a T-90M from wherever over here, probably came across that bridge, drove all the way over here and was able to hit my artillery and took out 3 of 5. So I lost 60% of my forces. Or valuable for it. No, yeah, all of it's valuable, but... You know, it was still like, yeah, no, I just kind of lost a lot of things.
Mobile artillery ready. Send mission. Mobile artillery standing by. Providing direct fire.
fact that these things can't intercept those ICBMs is very frustrating. Like, I gotta say, I mean, it just kind of makes it go, gee, why not just use a Patriot system then?
Artillery available, sir.
Once they intercepted that one, I guess.
Mobile artillery reporting in. Bradley, ready for action. Heavy armor is on the field.
Hey, these guys are salty on a whole nother level.
Relocating.
I don't fucking care what he says. Oh, where? I don't even care anymore.
Solid copy. Advance and report.
Because when you got one tank right there, could totally be helping out here, but you're just running rage.
Matandumos. Bradley, ready for combat. Driver, move forward. Target identified. Fire. Heavy cab in combat.
You know, that dude who was saying that RD doesn't help or support doesn't win games, I would disagree, because look at all the ICBMs that are coming in to go ahead and just knock out our troops. I had a task force up here and it was just pretty much wiped out. I watched at least 2 of my, like, what? Like, at least 2 of my units get knocked out by that?
Follow me or get out of my way.
Yeah, I don't want to play with these guys. I'm gonna go ahead and just stop it there. They're whiny little cat bitches. I mean, Lime there gone ahead and just gave up on the fight, refused to deploy anything forwards. They didn't want to go ahead and do anything else. That dude is definitely the only one that was doing good, because it's like they were still fighting, they were still complaining, but I was doing the same thing. Yeah, that's the 92 that they were talking about. There was, I see what this plan was. It didn't seem like a bad plan, but the problem was they were on a flank where they don't have tanks to spot stuff for them. So it's like, yeah, that's that doesn't work in this situation, but, you know, it is what it is. There's the Lime dude who was just whining about everything. You did the worst. You almost literally did do the worst. Like, the helicopter dude is the only one that did, who you were second worst. But I don't have anything against him. It's like, yeah, no, they were in a kind of sour situation. Because, you know, what you call it, it's like, more or less, you're on your own. 3 of us were back, and, you know, me and, I guess it was this dude here. Right there. What was that bleep bloop for, and why was it so loud? Don't know why. Okay, whatever. Yeah, because that day I did good. I have no complaints about them. That was the other artillery player. I don't really have any complaints about them. I mean, they were doing a pretty good job at what they were doing. So, it's like, that's that. That dude was probably doing as best as they could, but was probably getting very angry because it's like, you don't have the same support of, random had. Yeah, exactly. Support can win games if it's done right. Because just because random had the two support players on their side with a tremendous amount of SAM fire support and artillery support, those two or three checkpoints were laughably easy to hold. Because like, oh yeah, the enemy's sending something our way. Well, there's 7 artillery units that are just raining down death on things from the 2 players that are there. You try to go ahead and overwhelm it with seeds. Yeah, they did succeed eventually because I kind of forgot to go and keep track of them and replace the ones that were gone. But it was like, what? It took 6 planes to overwhelm the like 4 SAMs that I had down there, and I think the other guy had one as well. So it's like, airstrikes don't work over there. Recon doesn't work over there. Artillery doesn't work over there. Or any sort of push that they made on the stuff that Random was holding didn't work because it was just shelled to hell or intercepted by missiles. And so it's like, yeah, that Pepe dude was just very salty because it's like, yeah, no, he doesn't have the SAMs to knock out the ICBMs that are knocking out his things. No one is over there providing vehicles to help him out and all that stuff. And he was you can tell he was angry because he thought that, he wasn't paying attention to the battlefield. I mean, we have the advantage of we got to see the battlefield since we were a support plane. We're trying to look for that stuff. Because, when, our best player was talking about the helicopters. He went on the defensive because he was like, "Hey, I didn't send out more than 2 helicopters," and I was just like, "No, he's talking about the other one." And he was like, "Oh, my bad." And he was in that area. Was like he kind of. It seemed like he was getting mad, but kind of knew that it was like, yeah, I know I'm wrong here because it's like, they were saying, "Oh, we got 2 support players. Support is useless," and it's like, dude, I got tanks literally right next to your tank. And he's like, and it's like, he kind of was like in that area, was like, yeah, okay, I guess you're support, but you're also here, so you kind of splitting your attention. Getting bogged down in a fight if it means that Artie was coming soon. Exactly, yeah. So, it's like, yeah, I don't think anyone did anything bad in that game. I think everybody was trying to do what they were good at. Me just but I was experimenting. So it's like, I don't expect to win. I'm trying to make the Baltic units work. I felt that was the most success I had with the Baltic units, though, because I mean the the PZ-2000s with the cluster shells, it did kind of make it. I did enjoy that since it was like I got 2 units with the same more or less rate of fires and everything is basically the same between the 2 of them, and it essentially means that if I want to, I can combine them together to essentially just have an eagle strike. I was like, yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, and also on that note, they couldn't even go ahead and deny the skies to us because every time a SAM fired, I threw rounds back at it. So you either had to turn off your radars and keep shooting and scooting, or you gone ahead and lost your SAM after it shot at one airplane. So, I mean, it was in that situation where it's like, yeah, the only way you can get through this is if you can everyone change gears to go fight the one dude who doesn't have the support yet. And, that would have changed very quickly because he would have gone ahead and did the same thing where he complained and we would have gone and said, okay, sure, no problem. All our artillery will shift their attention over here and shell the hell out of them anyway. Nothing's over here for us to hit anyways. But yeah, you can tell that this was the other artillery player just because of the fact that they have a 1.04. Honestly, I'm surprised that this dude with the aircraft, that dude just threw things away. Because there's no reason that you should have it that low. But yeah, I'll give that dude and that dude the thumbs up because they did it good. They weren't really complaining. This one was just kind of pointing out because it's like, yeah, until I saw the helicopter just spam that this dude was doing, I thought they were AFK as well, and I was like, oh, well, maybe something came up with them. Who knows? Maybe the dog gone ahead and got out, or it needed to go out, or something like that. It's like you don't know what's going on the other side of that screen, so you got to go ahead and give the person as the benefit of the doubt until they prove to you that what they're doing is stupid. Because I think the problem with what that dude did was just I bet they needed something to go ahead and like push over it. Oh wow, what is that metal? Okay, so you're the one which was using the SAMs that I put. I bet you're the one that I was shelling the hell out of. I'm curious, how many things did we take out? Oh, that's a pretty good one right there, taking out that aircraft. Yeah, the SAMs are kind of the only thing in this battalion that, with the new Baltic units that I kind of, I'm like, yeah, I like these. That artillery did real good. Look at that, 550 points. Oh, that artillery didn't do bad either. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to beat that for 500 points. Yeah, I kind of feel like the tank, if I didn't have the tanks push up, I definitely would have done better. But that stream of tire did good. Oh, they actually did find units in the forest. That's great. Because, yeah, look at that. They found quite a few units in there. Or maybe they killed them when they were up at, near Alpha. That might have been the case, too. But, yeah, I kind of feel like it's like the SAMs are the only good thing from these units, and I'm a little frustrated having seen them fail to intercept several ICBMs that it just feels like a Patriot system would have got those. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I think if I had a Patriot in the same place as where I had my SAMs, they would not have intercepted it. I'm guessing that there was like a building or trees or something that was blocking the radar going into space. So it's like, I don't know. I am curious though, what were most of my losses? Yeah, the Shrorads were something. We lost that. Yeah, that was probably when they were starting to just do the seed spam to try to take everything out. Yeah, there's our whole task force. It got bombed. I mean, this is kind of ridiculous. Like, it's making me kind of. I think we're gonna do one more game, but I'm not deploying the Baltic units because I'm just seeing how ridiculous the cash strikes are. Where it's like, yeah, that one plane cash struck and took out nearly everything. It took out all but one Bradley and one CV-90. Everything else here, though, wiped out instantly. Gone. And apparently there was a Shorad nearby, too, so it got that, too. Or maybe this person has seeds on them, because I'm seeing that it looks like this also got 2 of those. So maybe that's what Russian players are doing now. They're kind of loading this up with bombs and seed missiles. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, it paid off for this dude. Look at that. It took out 2 of my SAMs. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that thing come in and take it out, so that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I just don't think that anything in the Baltic units is worthwhile. Like, I gotta say, I think the reason why, just kind of from that battle too, the other thing is, artillery, you don't see it on the front lines. You just see shells hit targets. So it's pretty easy to go ahead and, Baltic is pretty special, yeah. They're special in many ways. We'll put it that way. But as I was gonna say, I think the other problem, like, I think the reason why people, when they use artillery, get more flack than me, who does it with air support, is because when artillery is striking a target, you just see shells hit targets. You don't see the artillery firing at them. When a strike eagle roars overhead, it roars overhead. You see that thing thunder onto the battlefield, eviscerate everything under where it used to be, and then it flies home. So you kind of, there's that morale boost of just seeing that plane decimate everything. And you kind of are like, okay, we can recover from this. We got something we can work with here. So it's like, I think that's why when I'm using the aircraft, people are far less hesitant to complain, oh, it's a support player. Because if you do it right, then you are helping the team. and they get a morale boost from watching this plane just go mock fuck over the enemy, and they don't exist anymore. So I think that's part of it, and also because since my playstyle with these is far more passive, since I have to wait for the points, it means I have lulls where I'm sending supplies forwards and I get to put the markers out. So again, that helps remedy that sort of frustration that the players have. Which, because it's like, oh my god, this player has nothing on the... Oh, well, they brought supplies forward, so maybe they're not all bad. Maybe they just suck, but not suck totally. So I think that's probably why this battalion, in all the games I've played, I haven't seen people just kind of rage in the same way of it's like, oh, stupid supports. Like, on top of that, too, the people that were complaining, maybe they were just having a bad night. I'm having a good night just because of the fact that I'm kind of just having fun just seeing what I can make work. So far, the armored battalion is so far the most successful of them, but I think I'm not really going to be deploying any of the Baltic units. Because these two did not feel very satisfying to play with. I just kind of had a lot of units that were just kind of popping off of the map, and I was like, well, that's demoralizing. It really sucks when it's like I saved up the 1,000 points or however much it costs to send out an Abrams, some tank, some support units with it, an AA gun to help cover it, and all this other blah blah blah, and then one singular Su-34 just goes, nah. And then I'm just mad at my own units because it's like, Nassams, what the hell? Why didn't you come and intercept this? So, yeah. I mean, I think with, I kind of, the only thing which I'm thinking about that is like, I know that with, the Soviet aircraft, the way how you do things, because you don't have stealth, like this is the Su-33 I have that just very casually takes care of a lot of things, is I will have this fly low, it will use guidelines until it gets to a point where it's like, okay, now you pop up and start your bombing run. You get very little time to react against this thing as if it had stealth. And it's 200 points, and I've gone ahead and had just ridiculous moments with it. Is the Su-34 in this lineup, or no? I wonder where that is. Doesn't matter. You know, and the reason why, just because of the fact that it's like, yeah, no, it's like the jet just kind of pops out of thin air, knocks out all your units, and that's the end of it. I mean, I do that all the time with my Strike Eagles. I love them. Just because they are fantastic problem solvers. I mean, and the problem is like, I can't have enough of them. So I have to find other alternatives to be like, will this work? So, you know, I started just being like, well, you know what, let's have some fun here. Let's bring an AC-130. Sometimes that thing can work out. Same with the A-10. Like, and they're always fun because every now and then, the A-10 does the same thing as, the Su-33. It flies low, it throws out a buttload of missiles, and this thing can, as I've been learning how to use the Mavericks, has been slowly paying itself off, where it's like, yeah, this one A-10 that cost me 235 points just knocked out 2 tanks that cost the enemy 600 points. So it's like, yeah, it kind of is, very awesome. I might get rid of, honestly, I might get rid of the Nighthawks to go ahead and bring more Thunderbolts, just because, it seems like these things, their survivability rating has plummeted. We are gonna send out, we're gonna do that one last game now. Because I am a little curious if the Slam Ram is gonna be of any value to me now. Just because it seems like the SAMs have been more accurate at intercepting missiles. But as it's on its own, I suspect what's going to happen is I'm going to watch it intercept 2 missiles and somehow still blow up. Because I know we've seen some of that happen with the aircraft, with the SAMs that we are deploying as well. Yeah, I'm not paying that much for those. If we do that, can we bring an extra one? No. Oh, that's probably why I was paying the 50 points for, because it's like, oh, it just balances out to 10,000. I don't think I want to pay that, though. Yeah, I'll bring an extra Jeep. Why not? Yeah, we can't do that. I guess I could get rid of a truck or one of the Avengers, but I find the Avengers far more valuable. I guess I could also get rid of their Stinger Pods, and that would go and solve that. Would let me bring something else in, but... Like, if I seriously could, I probably would, I would give up all 2,000 of my infantry points to just get 500 more points in the air tree. And and if I was able to do that, I'd probably bring more A-10s. Or maybe the other F-35. But yeah, that's kind of just my, kind of circling back around to what I was saying. I kind of think that's... Save it. I kind of suspect that's why nobody is kind of just whining, oh, support, support with this one, compared to the artillery. Is just because of the fact that it's like, they see the jet. Because it's something that happens a lot. Like, this is one of those fun fact things that I know of about, Dunkirk. But a lot of the troops would thought that the RAF was doing nothing during that evacuation. And the reason why is because they didn't see the planes. Because, you know, the planes are 100 miles inland trying to intercept the Germans, stopping as many of the bombers as they can, and at some point one does get through, and that hits the beach, and that's all they see. So it's like 100% gone ahead and got through. Well, apparently I gotta take care of stuff, so I don't think we will get that last match. I don't know, I gotta find out. Come on, phone. You misspelled everything. Well, I guess, yeah. I'll give it one more minute. If we don't find a game, then we'll call it a night there. But, yeah, overall, I am not happy with the Baltic units. I think I might try combining them with, Air Cav. But, oh no, that one I don't want to get rid of. But I did not enjoy them with the Special Forces. I did not enjoy them with the Marines. So, that kind of just leaves this sort combo. And I gotta be honest, this one doesn't seem like it's gonna be something where it's like, oh yeah, I'm using this seriously, I'm memeing with it, to just kind of airdrop everything in with that. Because, yeah, I don't think I'm bringing anything else here. I don't think I can. Yeah, well, it's 1750, so I got an extra 175 points to play with on this, so that's 1875. Yeah, I can't go ahead and... Maybe I can do that? Yeah. I could bring that. Sure, why not? Oh, alright, well, I guess I'm not gonna fuss around with that anymore, and I completely lost track of the time. Yeah, I don't care, any map is fine. A bit disappointing also that the new map was, with the salty crew. With the salty randoms. Yeah, and we're just gonna use my normal battalion. I'm just gonna go ahead and do close air support, how I normally do. But yeah, this is gonna be the last one. Wait, is this a new one? Because that's a new piece of art. I mean, you can tell for two reasons. One, because I've never seen it before, and two, because the soldiers there have an Estonian patch on their arm. I think that's Estonian. That, or maybe they just decided to add an Ace Combat country. I don't know which. I mean, map-wise, I'm enjoying this. I think that the maps are a great addition so far. But the Baltic units themselves, I think they need a little bit of tweaking. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot that I would say, oh, this is awful because they're just pieces of crap. It's like, no, they're just kind of underperforming. Like, they don't have anything that makes it so it's like to balance out their mediocrity compared to the other American units of other battalions. Because, like I said, I would have liked it if the 2000s were... If they were maybe, either cost the same price, or they were, they fired faster or something, or if they, like we were saying earlier, where it's like they have that cool thing where they can go ahead and do the, that staggered fire stuff. Would have loved that. Like, it would have been cool if you watched it and it's like, yeah, this thing takes 45 seconds to fire, but it fires the entire volley in one go. So you just see the thing sit there and then it goes dum 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 dum, and you just watch as all the shells arc across and all impact at one time. So the enemy gets like no react. If they're not paying attention, they just suddenly hit with essentially an airstrike of shells, and that's that. And then it gets to shoot and scoot. But as is, it's just kind of in that area. It's like, yeah, no, it kind of sucks.
Chopper standing by.
Okay, let's start giving you guys locations to offload at. That looks like a good one. That looks like a good one. I'm kind of liking there. And here. Because, again, just kind of, I'm kind of just thinking in circles here, where it's like, again, I have no forces on the battlefield. There is nothing that's going to be engaging on the front lines, yet my name is there in whatever color they see it as, because I delivered these supplies. So they feel better, they feel reassured. It's the psychological stuff, mumbo-jumbo, that I don't fully understand, just makes them feel better, because it's like, well, Player 4 is not helping us to be on the ground, but at least my troops get to survive because of them. I'm gonna bring in some snipers, though. And I am gonna risk a drone, because I am a little curious if maybe we can get away with... Oh, screw it. Let's just send it in. Honestly, I kind of want to...
Proceeding as frag.
I kind of want to go ahead and, do, like, Special Forces and Marines. Just so that I could use the AC-130 a bit more and go ahead and just be like, nah, we got a seed plane. But I bet there's something within this battalion that I could use to go and be a seed plane.
Line coordinates. Pickle button, hot and ready. New course set. Coordinates received. Commencing attack. Eagle, standing by for orders.
Hold on to your dookie. It's about to get spooky. Oh, you're not gonna live. And I think there were supplies over there.
Proceeding as frag. Attack vector confirmed. Ready to pickle. Inbound.
Oh, we lost our, little bird. See what I mean? This dude gets to go and recover at this point instead of having to be like, shoot, I forgot supplies. And also apparently kicks their enemy's ass at the same time.
Nighthawk here.
Ooh, that Nighthawk did good. Okay, maybe this thing can stay in the fight. Like, I did not expect it to live. I very much so was like 99% chance certain that that is a one-way trip.
Recon heli at your command.
Okay, let's go after that Sam too.
New heading set.
Ah, it's on the move. Maybe not then.
Let's drop some fireworks. Egress route set.
Actually, I'm gonna redo that.
Preparing to pickle.
Because I want you to evac out this way.
Changing course.
I mean, and again, instantaneous results.
Comanche here.
So it's like, yeah, I don't have troops on the battlefield, but they still see I wiped out a troop that was on the battlefield.
On target. Heading there now.
Oh, you're artillery. I thought you were SAMs. I was like, oh no, the SAMs see my helicopter.
Flying there now.
That's okay though, but that's great. We gonna still stop their artillery from going off. Oh, okay, now you gotta go. Oh, wow. Sadness. We don't have any down piles we gotta recover, do we? We do got one. Little bird. Alright, I see that. I'll call a strike eagle in on it.
New bearing set.
Well, you kind of got the whole forest marked, so we'll go ahead and just
Bombs are ready.
level the forest.
Drop some fireworks. Flight plan updated.
Oh, man. Well, that's a disheartening one to go off of. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm... Other. I don't feel like doing that. I was gonna go and be like that. I wanted to thumbs down them. Just be like, nah, I don't want to play with them. They just kind of quit too early. But actually, even on that note, like, look at that. Compared to the guy with the helicopters, even in that short engagement, I still was a higher KD than the other guy. So my aircraft were performing better than, what you call it, randos. Wow, I'm surprised we lost the F-35. I know we lost the drone, but... Oh yeah, no, look at that, we did lose the Nighthawk. Okay, so it was basically a one-way trip for everything. How, really, a Spetsnaz team took out one of them? Wow. I wonder if they had units in the back lines, like they did that, and that's why we lost this one. Well, I guess that's where we're calling it a night. Overall, I don't think I'll be using the Baltic units all that much. They are underwhelming, and I just kind of was left feeling disappointed. I mean, at least it's a free DLC, so that's very nice. Their SAMs were kind of enjoyable. Their artillery was, I mean, it wasn't bad. But, yeah, I kind of think they should have... I look forward to when they release the first updates to them to balance them out a bit better. Because I just found the units to be frustrating. They were getting wiped out too easily. But I think that's because of the changes that they did to the HP system. Because anything that I deployed on the ground was just kind of like gone as soon as the first from one airstrike. What else? Yeah, I kind of feel like they just in general made everything too squishy. I mean, aircraft are comically easy to... Everything kind of feels like it's a one-way trip. Because, I mean... Well, like, I mean, from that short game, my aircraft, they went on one-way trips. They got into it, be like, yeah, they're gonna go in, they're gonna strike something, and they're gonna get shot down. There is no chance for them to make it out alive. At least that's kind of how I felt with everything. So... I mean, I kind of feel like if I'm was gonna keep pushing forwards, what I might do is I might get rid of the Nighthawks and maybe the A-10. Or I might, in shorthanding this, I would get rid of units and I'd probably take this B-2 with cruise missiles. Because, I mean, if I lose the cruise missiles, I don't cost the team points and I get to throw 16 of them out there and then I wait 5 minutes to do it again. Like, I mean, it might mean that it's like, yeah, if I'm going from all of this variety of things, I'm probably going to cut some stuff, put the B-2 in there, maybe the B-1 Lancer, so I can rotate them out. And just kind of have them just spam cruise missile things. Because it kind of feels like, I think that would be the faster way to be able to provide close air support that's very destructive, very frustrating for the enemy, and very survivable for my units, so therefore I get them back faster. Like, I think the Strike Eagles will stay since it's like, yeah, but I don't think, actually, no, I don't think they will, because they're a 400-point unit that with the strikes I usually hit, they usually don't take out 400 points worth of stuff. Then again, the whole survivability thing is like, yeah, if I see, like, a tank and an infantry squad, I can kill them both instantly, and, you know, I'll probably win that trade in points. So, I guess kind of what I could see being the possible outcome for me is it's basically I'm going to try to make my units as cheap as possible and as fast as possible, or they're going to throw cruise missiles. Because, I mean, there's no reason for me to go and put the ECM pods on the A-10 to give it a 20% chance to miss, for the missiles to miss, when they're still going to hit anyway. There's not really a reason for me to load up the Spooky with more weapons, because it's not going to see the SAM that's on the other side of the map to go and kill it. And it just means that it gets lost faster. There's not much else I can do for the Strike Eagle to make it cheaper. The Nighthawks I could switch over to cruise missiles, but if I'm doing that, then this thing costs 300 points per plane, so... why bother with that when I can spend an extra 200 and send in a B2, which can throw more cruise missiles than the two planes combined. And then also I could throw in this as well. So yeah, I mean, it might mean that I kind of change how a lot of my air support is done. I mean, I kind of don't think that the durabilities changes that they made were an improvement. Because I now feel it is too risky, or not feel. From tonight's games, I have enough information that I am very confident in my thoughts that any aircraft that is making a push through any amount of SAMs will not survive the attack run. The most likely survivor of these strikes is the F-15E Strike Eagle, because it attacks from low altitude, reducing the chances of something engaging it, and it is supersonic, so it can try to escape before it's shot down. But everything else, I don't think can accomplish that. We saw the F-35s get shot down before they could, after releasing their bombs, and before they could descend to a safer altitude, let alone get out of the range of the SAMs. We saw the Raptor have the same problem, and it is the stealthier of, I think it's actually, no, it's the same stealth, but it's faster. I think every single Nighthawk that I sent out tonight was shot down. So yeah, I don't think that right now it is very feasible to launch aircraft in there. I think the best solution is probably, I probably need to pick something that can do harm attacks to go and force radars off or destroy the missiles, or just outright waste the missiles. And then probably throwing a buttload of cruise missiles and Strike Eagles. Like, I kind of think that's what my close air support's going to be like, and that's not fun. Thinking about it, what I kind of really wish that they had added in with the Baltic units, why didn't they add the Tornado? Because the Tornado could have been a phenomenal sort of counterpart to the Strike Eagle here, where it's like, yeah, this thing carries a ton of bombs, it's supersonic, it flies at low altitude, but it sucks at air-to-air capabilities. So it's a little cheaper for that reason. Maybe it's 380 with a similar loadout as the Strike Eagle, because it only has 2 Sidewinders. It can't take anything else. I mean, I guess it could take AMRAAMs, but we're gonna ignore that for the sake of gameplay. Because that would have been a great addition. But yeah, I don't. Overall, it's like yeah, safe. I don't think I'm gonna really fuss around with it. Like I said, I think the best I can do here is a meme of just taking 2 of those to go and carry a buttload of troops and cargo in, and then having my Strike Eagles. Oh wait, we could also take the this cargo plane. I mean, I don't really care to bring along any of these helicopters. I'm just gonna have them here for the sake of just filling points. Actually, I don't care. What else can be airdropped in? I mean, I might take Chinooks just because of the fact that they can carry in the SAMs. So that too is just fun for the memes. Oh, those could be airdropped in. I guess we could drop in those trucks. That's goofy. I don't think there's any vehicles here that I'd be like, oh yeah, let's hear. Oh, these. Are Sheridans? Oh, Sheridans can be airdropped in. Sure, why not? And I guess these, because they too can be airdropped in. Infantry. I mean, most of them should be able to be. I guess those guys can't be. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it all that much. Actually, we might not bring all of those. These be airdropped? They can. Ooh. Sure, why not? Oop. Ah, we just don't bring that. Don't care enough. Yeah, I kind of don't really care to flush out this lineup more in that area. It's like, yeah, this is just so stupid. It's, it'd be a lot of fun if I was trying to do some sort of event thing where it's like, yeah, I got a community that I can go and grab and make a full team of. Where it's like, yeah, all you're allowed to use is airdropped units. If it cannot be dropped out of a plane, you cannot use it. Or I would probably rephrase that, if it cannot be dropped from a plane, so that's how you could also use airstrikes. Well, I guess helicopter too, because I mean, otherwise what? You got like almost no SAMs. I guess I would say it's if it can only come out of like a cargo plane. If it was like, yeah, that's it. You don't get air support. You don't get any. If it can't be parachuted into the fight, it can't be used. That's the only way I would do that. So there's not really reason for me to go ahead and keep this battalion. But yeah, I guess I'm a little disappointed that there's not really anything there for that. I think the only thing that is the 212th might get replaced by this one, because it's like, yeah, it kind of does work for that. And I could rearrange this to give myself more artillery if I wanted to. But I don't know. Well, anyway, I guess I'm out of thoughts for the moment. So, yeah, if you had fun with us tonight as we gone ahead and checked out the... Oh, I forgot to move my little self out of the way. Oh, well, we played that whole game from down there in the corner. Well, anyway, if you had fun with me tonight with checking out the Baltic units and you want to go and see more of shenanigans, then be sure to join the Discord, which you can do through one of three ways. There's the link in the chat if you're watching live. Here's the picture that says Discord down below if you're watching here on Twitch. And then if you're watching on YouTube, the link's in the description. So, you know, click the doobly-doo wherever it may be and go ahead and join us for all of the whatever nonsense we get up to. This week is fun because I've made the whole month an event for Ace Combat. So, in the near future, we're going to be having a lot of fun with Ace Combat Zero. It's going to take over the whole weekend. My plan is we're just going to try to get as far as we can into the campaigns and hopefully finish the games. So, you know, if we do that, then, awesome. If not, then, I don't know. We'll either just stop there, or maybe I'll try to find a way to squeeze in time to try to finish it, but, you know, it should be a lot of fun with us, enjoying the, campaigns from a lifetime ago, kind of having all of that shenanigans, and, you know, the gameplay and cutscenes. Should hopefully be a lot of fun. So, yeah. I will see you guys in the future. Danny? You gotta be kidding me. I just realized I forgot to record the entire match. Like, I guess that means I gotta export this one. Oh well. That or maybe... Yeah, I guess that's how I gotta do. I guess there wasn't really any pauses, so... Oh, no, I did kind of record some of it. But apparently I stopped the recording. Alright, I guess that means I export this one. Well then, YouTube, hey, I guess you get all the fun of just everything of shenanigans, but there wasn't too many pauses, so that's not a big deal.